Troubleshooter, how you doing, bro? All right. Happy week. Happy start of the week, Troubleshooter. I hope you guys are doing well. It's Tuesday. Fucking Tuesday, bro. Skylight, how you doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I spent the whole morning making beef jerky. Actually, I've spent the last 2 days making beef jerky. It's been fun. It's been fun. I've never made beef jerky, so it's been an interesting sort of evolution, I guess you could say. The fuck is updating? Is it WoW? Diablo? No. What the hell is updating? Something or the other seems to be updating here. Why is this weird? Something's fucking weird, bro. Like, something's weird. The fuck? Oh, never mind. Wrong tab. Dude, I was a little freaked out just now. Not entirely sure why that happened, but alright, we're good. Alright, so how's everyone doing? I realize we literally just started streaming, so I'm not expecting too much talkativeness going on. But, yeah, I can't say shit unless you guys are saying shit. Like, I don't know what to fucking say. So we're just gonna sit here and look at each other until someone says something. Jerky, nice. Yeah, I mean, I bought a dehydrator, Troubleshooter, and so at first I thought maybe I could make biltong in the dehydrator, and as it turns out, when it's too thick, it takes fucking forever. So not a good idea. Owen, how you doing, bro? So now I redid it. I cut it very thin, and I'm trying again with the more thin slices of beef. But I mean, it's not quite jerky, so it's not like you guys in the US would know jerky. I think these things are more like, they're called carnivore chips, effectively, because that's what they are. They're just very thin slices of beef that's dried out with literally just salt, right? So yeah, that's what I'm making, but it's closer to jerky than what it is biltong, so I call it making jerky. I don't want any of the other bullshit, because I know you guys do marinades and stuff for it. I don't want that. I just want it nice and dry. I have a batch in there right now. I'm still waiting for my sous vide to arrive, because hopefully once the sous vide arrives, I'll try to make another brisket, this time with the sous vide, to see what the difference is. And then I need to get a smoker, which hopefully I'll get in the next few weeks or so. And then I need to try a brisket on the smoker and see what's the difference, because I've never had smoked brisket. So I'm hoping that the smoke is obviously better. It is going to be better, but I've made brisket now in the oven. Now I'm going to try it sous vide, and then I'm going to try smoked, and we'll figure out which is best, I guess, once I've done all of that. Dude, why is it so fucking quiet in here? Like, did everyone just fuck off? Fuck, now I'm getting hungry. It seems super quiet. I'm a little early, but I'm not that fucking early. Oh, the Discord notification hasn't gone out yet. That makes sense, but why hasn't it gone out yet? We've already been live for a bit. Alex, how you doing, bro? And not a lot of folks in here yet. Yeah, it's probably because the Discord notification has not gone out yet. I'm assuming that that's why. Or maybe everyone just collectively decided, you know what, fuck this. We're not watching Aqualon anymore. Hero Effect, how you doing? Maybe they found better people to watch, which I would not blame them. But I don't know. We'll see. Dude, I have been spending every moment that I can squeeze off playing Season of Discovery. Like, I've been very busy this weekend, but if I had like an hour or so free, I log into Season of Discovery and just play the shit out of that. I am having the time of my life with that game. I don't know why it's so fucking good, but it's just really good. Farron Lightning, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, fuck. It's just so fun. I started another character. I haven't played on my Warlock. I played on my Mage. Alliance Mage, Human. It's been fun. Do we vote to someone else? Troubleshooter. To be fair to me, though, right? The two of the three people are only focused on the main channel. And it's just so that I can make more main channel videos without having to spend time editing them. I mean, one guy is for the Clips channel, which again, same reason. Allows me to stream more and waste less time editing videos. Which isn't really a waste of time, but it is sort of like, well, what am I going to do? Am I going to stream or am I going to edit videos? It's very difficult to do both. So, yeah, I mean, it sounds harsh when people say you've got three. Because technically, they're not my staff, right? Every single one of the people that work on my channel works for themselves. I don't own their labor. I don't own them. They work for themselves. They earn whatever the fuck they make, right? They get a percentage of what the channels earn, and that's it. I don't want to control people. I don't want to pay salaries. That's not my fucking job. You determine how much you're going to get paid, and that's it. Alivarius, 2 board, Frederick, Davids, how you doing? Praetorican, how you doing, bro? Altazin, how you doing? Love the DW Shaman quest. Very time consuming indeed. It is. It's definitely more time consuming than... It's not... Actually, you know what? Editing your own videos isn't so much about time consuming. It's not so much that it's a time consume or a timing issue. P. Deadly, how you doing, bro? 26 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, fam. It's more... It's so fucking difficult to explain. So imagine you are an accountant, yeah? But at your place of work, you have to do the accounting, so you have to do the books. Then you have to do the plumbing. You also have to do the cleaning. And you have to do business consulting. Oh, damn. Thank you. Morning, 32 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. That's the problem with editing your own videos as well as streaming and all the rest of it. That's like literally the only problem. It's the mindset shifts or the mindset shifts that take place. The mindset that you need to stream is very different to the mindset that you need to edit a video. The mindset you need to make a video, so record a video, is very different to the mindset you need for streaming, as well as the mindset that you need for editing. And then you talk about the mindset for thumbnails, which is, again, very different to the mindset for editing and making videos and streaming. So during a single 24-hour day, if you have to go from making a video, then making a thumbnail, then editing the video, then right after that streaming, that shift, it fucking blows ass. It makes it so difficult. Gonna be bipolar for content creation? Too bad it's not bipolar. It's not like you're changing your personality. You're changing how you do things. You know, like what parts of your brain are you using? What mindset are you in? How are you thinking about things? All of that changes. You know, when you make a video, there's parts of your brain that's activated in that moment because you're in that space. When you stream, it's all about being out there, talking, hanging out, being friendly, you know, shooting the shit with you guys. But then when you're editing, you're not doing any of that, right? Now you're more introverted. You're more just focusing, just sitting there, focusing what has to. So it's a lot more creative and a lot more analytical. And then when you're making thumbnails, it's very much creativity, right? Less analytical. And those, like, shifting that, it just leaves you at the end of the day being so fucking drained. Like, I end every single day just completely emotionally drained. Just I can't do anything. I don't want to talk. I don't want to joke. I don't want to watch anything. I don't want to play anything. I'm just sort of there, just completely spaced out. Accolon is friendly sometimes, you know. Depends on how big your tits are. Alivarius. Why do the Titans want to control Azeroth? Wow, sir, what a question. Gambit, how you doing, bro? I mean, it depends, right? It depends on what you believe. I mean, fuck. The problem with your question, Gambits, is the answer depends very heavily on what you believe to be the truth, right? If you believe that Azeroth is just another Titan, then the Titans absolutely do not want to control Azeroth. All the Titans want to do is keep her safe until she awakens so that she can join them. If you believe that Azeroth is different to the Titans, as I do, because there's enough evidence in the game to at least support the hypothesis of it, then the Titans control Azeroth because without Azeroth, they cannot control reality. They cannot control the flow of anima, which is the whole point. If you look at how the entire galaxy or Great Beyond is set up, the entire system appears to be about one thing and one thing only, and that is the optimization of the farming of anima. That's the only thing they care about, to optimize and increase the production of anima as much as possible. Dude, there's so much about the Great Beyond that doesn't make sense. For example, I'm working on a video currently looking at the Shadowlands, and I apologize ahead of time for taking you guys back to the Shadowlands, but, you know, here we are. Do you know that the Shadowlands doesn't make sense on anything? Like, there's literally not a single thing in the Shadowlands that makes sense. Let's start with the Kyrians. The Kyrians are fate souls that start off as just, you know, ordinary souls having to lose all of their memories and all of their emotions so that they can become Kyrians, so that they can ferry souls from reality into the Shadowlands. How many of those do you need? You're already doing it, right? You are already ferrying souls from the reality into the Shadowlands, and you're doing it very efficiently. And yet you need more? Like, you need an endless stream of souls in order to do this? Then what happens to the souls that cannot be cleansed? Because we already know that can happen. Well, those souls are sent to some temple, which is literally just a re-education camp where they're re-educated. What happens when they can't be re-educated? Well, then they're sent into the Maw. Even though they were technically not evil, they were technically not bad, they just did not want to lose all of their memories. They're now being sent to the Maw because they didn't want to give up their memories. Why are the Kyrians so thirsty for fucking souls to keep ferrying souls into the afterlife? That makes no fucking sense, right? It seems like they have enough of those. Why would they need more? Let's talk about the Night Fae. The Night Fae appears to have no basis in functionality whatsoever Like, nothing with the Night Fae makes sense. They're supposed to be the life arm of death, or the arm of life in death. But then there's spirits inside Ardenweald that will never leave Ardenweald. Even though the whole point of Ardenweald is to create the cycle. And then we find out that the realm of the Loa is also tied to Ardenweald, but that the Winter Queen actually hates the Loa, and yet the Loa still sleeps in Ardenweald. Why? Then you have Maldraxxus. Maldraxxus is the only zone, or the only covenant within Shadowlands that makes at least some sense. Not a lot, but at least some fucking sense. They protect the Shadowlands, even though they did not protect Revendreth from the light attacking Revendreth, even though that is literally their job. Like, their literal reason for existence is to protect the Shadowlands, but when the light attacked Revendreth, the Necrolords did not go to help at all. So, again, question time, what the fuck is the point of the Necrolords? Instead, we see the Necrolords attacking the demons. Or at least invading the demon camp and stealing some maps from the demons. Alright, why? What exactly is the point there? Right? Like, what exactly is going on? Omi, you're not helping yourself, because that is part of the conversation. So, in other words, the Necrolords have to protect the Shadowlands, but they can choose when to protect and when not to protect. So, when the Void attacks the Bastion, we'll go protect. When the Light attacks Revendreth, we will not protect. So what? Is the Necrolords an army for hire? Are they just a bunch of mercenaries? Whoever pays the most amount of anima gets the protection? Who the fuck knows? No one knows, because the realm makes no sense. And then you have Revendreth, arguably the most fun realm of all, but also the most fucking bonkers one of all, because it doesn't make sense. What is the purpose of Revendreth? We're told that Revendreth is supposed to take the souls that aren't quite evil enough for the ball, but still kind of evil, and fix them. But all we see in Revendreth are the forces of Revendreth milking souls for all of the anima that they got. Like, that's it. That's literally what Revendreth does. It just milks souls for anima. So, in other words, that's bullshit, right? Like, clearly, whatever the hell we've been told doesn't seem to make any sense whatsoever. All right, then we look at the Arbiter. The Arbiter makes no sense whatsoever. What exactly is the essence that was taken from Zuvul in order to power the Arbiter, and yet the essence somehow did not kill Zuvul? Zuvul could still operate and still had all of his thoughts and all of his emotions, and yet they took from Zuvul something that literally turned him into the Arbiter, or at least activated the Arbiter to the point where the Arbiter could think and decide and speak. And what? They make that make sense. Like, if you are taking the essence of the jailer, Zuvul, and you're putting that inside a construct, the jailer should cease to exist, because you've just taken his essence. But if you were able to take something from him that isn't him because he's still alive, and now you're putting him into the Arbiter, why is the Arbiter functioning? Like, what exactly is it that gives the Arbiter a personality, the ability to think? What did you remove from Zuvul that makes no sense? And Zuvul is not the jailer. I heard about Pyromancer's theory. I came up with that theory literally 2 years ago already, when Shadowlands was current. it's a great theory, but it breaks down when you literally incorporate all of the facts. It's quite nice to think the Primus could have been the jailer, but there's more than enough facts to show that no, the Primus probably isn't the jailer. The Primus is probably very much not what he appears to be, but the jailer might be a bit thick. I came up with that theory first, bro. Like, fuck. Remember, I didn't stop making videos in Shadowlands. I kept making videos in Shadowlands. And that was a pretty popular theory. In fact, it was a theory that I came up with pretty much in the first 3 months of Shadowlands. So, if you're going to make the claim that Zuvul is not the jailer, there's a lot that you need to explain. Like, for example, the fact that he is literally in charge of them all. Which is the jailer. You know, so yeah. It's a nice theory. It's a very nice theory. It's a fun one. And it could actually be good if Blizzard wanted to go that route. There's enough gray area in the story that Blizzard could absolutely go that route, but it would require some, let's not call it retcons, but let's call it instead some suspension of certain haphazard established lore, right? It is like, look, the whole of Shadowlands is haphazard as fuck, but there are some lore elements that you would need to suspend in order to make the jailer not Zuvul, which is, by the way, in my opinion, the better story. If the jailer isn't Zuvul, that's a much better story than the jailer being Zuvul. And the Primus cannot be trusted. Anyone that trusts the Primus is literally just blind. But I said this about all of them. I don't trust Carestia. I don't trust the Winter Queen. I do not trust anyone in Revendreth. It doesn't just have to be Syed and Athreus. I trust none of them, especially not that fucking Prince Ranithal. And I do not trust the Primus. I just absolutely do not. Like, there's just too much that they aren't telling us. There's just too much. I literally just ran through a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense in the Shadowlands. And all of the things that I just told you is what they told us. And it takes like 2 seconds for you to think about it and go, that's bullshit. Right? So clearly someone lied to someone. I don't know who lied to who, but someone fucking lied. It wasn't me. But his voice is so sexy. Whose voice is sexy? Oh yeah, Omi. That's. I mean, let's not even go there. Now you're just you're just picking apart theories that's best left unsaid. The Maw is absolutely inescapable, except for us, and except for Sylvanas, and also except for the Kyrians, and for the Night Fae, and for literally all of Zuvul's soldiers, and for, well, pretty much everyone. Like, yeah, the Maw isn't actually inescapable. Never fucking mind. We lied. Oops. It's like, bro, what? Do you know what inescapable means? But then again, let's not blame them too much. Denuzer was also a guy that said Sylvanas was a morally grey character. So clearly Blizzard has a dictionary that isn't the same as my dictionary. Because in my dictionary, morally grey does not mean whatever the fuck Sylvanas was. And also, to be fair, it also, inescapable means cannot escape. Cannot leave. Apparently, inescapable in Blizzard's dictionary just means can leave whenever the fuck one chooses to. As long as it makes sense for the plot armor, of course. Right? Actually, inescapable probably means can leave when it makes sense for the plot. So yeah, I mean, it's very difficult, but it is what it is. Akolon is doing a cover of Shaggy's hit. It wasn't me. My plot armor is so damn thick, baby. Sinzin, how you doing, bro? When the narrative requires it. Yep. can leave when the narrative requires. The Primus also has similar runes with Aman'Thul on his sleeve. Yep. I mean, Evan does. I haven't watched Pyromancer's video, but none of what you're saying is new, right? These things were well covered. We even went into the argument of whether or not the runes on the Primus was actually domination runes, or if they were just general Titan-esque Eternal One runes. Right? Now, my argument to this way back was, it's very clear that the Titans have their own language, and that language is a runic language. So the Titans clearly write in runes, and these runes have power, obviously, but it is very possible that you could see 4 sets of different types of runes, and you would not be able to tell them apart unless you were actually speaking that language. Because we already know that domination magic, which was devised by the Primus, was literally a twist on the language of the first ones. The Primus was using the runic language of the first ones, which we all learned when we went to Zereth Mortis. Well, you kind of learned it, but you know what I mean. You had the talent tree that you go through. He twisted that and eventually birthed this new type of magic, which is called domination magic. And then Zuvul took that domination magic that the Primus invented, and Zuvul mastered it. Like, he became much more proficient in domination magic than the Primus did. Moni, I actually don't mind that the Primus invented domination magic because it still has a cool hook to it. It's not terrible. The Primus invented domination magic as a way to keep Zuvul inside the maw. Right? And probably not just Zuvul. The problem, again, with domination magic is Blizzard did absolutely no fucking job trying to explain any of it. But you could see how domination magic may actually have been devised for all of the covenants, right? The ability for the Kyrians, for example, to control their members. You may actually find some of that runes and some of that magic, the domination magic there. So if you do get these souls that are sent to this, re-education camp, there they apply these domination runes in order to ensure that you become compliant to the Kyrian way. You can see how the Night Fae may have had use for domination magic. But from what the game seems to suggest, all of these, all of the covenants would use domination magic probably very limited, right? They would have very limited use. It would be sort of like in case of emergency, press button, right? It wouldn't be something that they use consistently, which is why none of the Eternal Ones ever managed to master it. Whereas Zuvul, being chained inside the maw with the use of domination magic, had more than enough time to absorb domination magic and to completely master it, to learn exactly how to wield it and how to use it to his, for his own schemes. So yeah, I think I like the fact that the Primus devised domination magic. It makes the story make a little bit more sense. Time they think all these possible plots, they just run with whatever. But now can be reframed as the Shadowlands guys be liars, and we can actually have that story fixed in some way. Bunkhook, I mean, so the whole thing of the writers didn't plan that far ahead, or the writers clearly didn't have this plan X years from now, right? It doesn't matter, because the whole point of writing is you look at the storylines that you have available to you, no matter when you created them, and then you run off of those storylines. And you make those storylines your own. So I agree with you. At the time, I don't think the writers planned that they're going to do this. But since they can do this now, why not? You know? Baltazar, how you doing, bro? Was Zuval a good guy after all? That's kind of the vibe. Hero effect, it depends. It depends on what does Zuval actually want to do, and what is it that Zuval actually wanted to save us of. Like, if you look at Zuval and you say that Zuval wanted to save us from Denuzer's writing, I would argue, yeah, probably a very good guy. But there's no evidence that that was Zuval's plan. So I don't know. But that's sort of the only way I can see Zuval being a good guy. Flux, so I have insider knowledge on this. The plan was never to have the Covenants work against each other. Like, that was never their plan. But the plan was originally to have the Covenants be a bit more to have a bit more animosity between each other, if that makes sense. So the original plan was that the Covenants aren't enemies. They're not, they don't want to kill each other, but they're also not friends. They kind of reluctantly work together in order to... Basically, they were supposed to be set up the same way the Covenant or the cosmological forces were. They were supposed to keep each other in balance. That's how they were supposed to operate. They weren't supposed to operate as friends or as enemies. They were supposed to operate more as, like, each wants everything for themselves, but because all of them want everything for themselves, they all only get what they need. If that, like, that's the best I can explain it. They decided not to go with that because the Denuzer had a better idea. And so the idea became they're the bestest of friends, basically. Mueller Gaming, how you doing, brother? Some says that Duvall was actually the first Lord of the Ravendwraith. Never asked. There's, I don't know. I genuinely don't know about that, but I mean, there's probably possibilities of everything. Titanborn, how you doing, bro? Fire and Lightning, I mean, if we're going to talk about Sidon Athreus, there's even, in my estimation, enough evidence that Sidon Athreus isn't an Eternal One, at least not completely. If you look at how Sidon Athreus operated, he appears to be from the realms of chaos or disorder. He appears to be much more naturally from the realms of disorder. Which would kind of make sense. And the reason it would make sense is, where do you guys think Aeonar comes from? Titanborn, it doesn't matter. A prototype can be created after. A prototype doesn't have to be created before. So now that you have Sidon Athreus, you need a prototype for Sidon Athreus in case of emergency. In case something happens to Sidon Athreus, a new prototype can take over. it doesn't necessarily have to mean that Sayed and Athreus was always part of the original Eternal Ones, right? Let us say thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where does ANR come from? Do you think it's more plausible or less plausible that ANR come from the realms of life, or that ANR comes from the realms of order? Like, what's more plausible to you? So Titanborn in the Antaurus raid, we were on Elunari, which is one of the moons next to Azeroth. That's where we did the ANR fight. So almost definitely ANR doesn't come from there. ANR is literally just about life. That's all ANR is. Now, the way I view it, and this is my own theory at this point, the Titans, Aman'Thul, and Sargeras and all those, the Titans and the Eternal Ones recruited elements from some of the excluded cosmological forces. So, life is chaotic. In the world of Warcraft, or in the cosmological era of World of Warcraft, let me explain it to you like so. In the world of World of Warcraft, right? You have two types of cosmological forces. You have the chaos, right? And you have ordered or predictable, right? So on the chaos side, you have the demons. You have life, and you have void. On the ordered side, you have death, order, i.e. the Titans, and you have light. Now, this is underscored by a broker. There's a broker that actually speaks about this. Can't remember the broker's name now. Can't remember where I saw that. Like, there's a page in World of Warcraft where this is discussed. But this is effectively Balthazar, 4 months part of the Legion Nation. You bastard. Love you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, what I believe happened here, right, is Death, Order, and Light formed a pact. They formed a system. The idea behind this system was effectively... Excuse me. It was effectively to exclude the demon's life and void, yeah, and to create all life. But life works as follows for them. It's a system. You have the Emerald Dream over here, you have the Shadowlands over here, and you have reality or Azeroth over here. And the system is an entirely closed loop. It's a closed loop. Nothing escapes the system. All of the anima is fully contained within this system. Now, the demons, life, and void are on the outside of this. Demons, life, and void are on the outside. They're not part of this system. But the Titans needed a couple of things. They couldn't quite make this system work without the demon's life and void. And so what they did, in order to make this make a lot more sense for them, is they said, okay, wait a second. What if we go to the realms of the demons and we get ourselves Denathrius, right? We get ourselves Denathrius. We go to life and we get Aenar. No, it's like this, sorry. We get Aenar, and I'm not sure who they got for Void. I don't know if they actually tried to get someone from Void. They could actually have decided that this is a bit risky. The Void Lords cannot be trusted, so they're not going to fuck around with the Void. Mainly because it is just a little risky. But they needed Denathrius from Disorder, from the realms of the demons, from the Twisting Nether, because they needed someone with understanding of how the demons think, in order to ensure that they could exclude the demons and ensure that the demons do not eventually become part of the problem again. Aenar, they required for one thing and one thing only, in order to power the Emerald Dream. Because without Aenar, this becomes very, very difficult to do, right? If they don't have Aenar, it becomes very difficult to create life. Because Aenar and her siblings would be the only ones that knows how to create life. So they needed Aenar in order to create life. And this is why you end up with a creature or a being like Denathrius and a being like Aenar that seemingly doesn't fit in the galaxy. They shouldn't be there, and yet they are there. So that's my current theory for the creation of our galaxy. And what I like about the theory is I think it explains most things. I think it explains most things. It explains why the demon's life and void appears to be the ultimate problem in the galaxy. Why everyone is so against the demon's life and void. It explains Sylvanas calling the world a prison. It explains why the Shadowlands is so absolutely bonkers and why Denathrius seemingly from the beginning, and remember, he told Zuval, if only you came to us, brother. And I think even then he already knew what Zuval was up to. We already know that Denathrius is most likely the new master of the Twisting Nether. Right? Like, we already know that that is most likely what is currently happening. Now, you could argue, well, I'm not entirely sure about that. And, you know, you could argue whichever way you want. At the end of the day, I personally think that this is the only way in which it really makes sense. You know? I feel like this is the only way in which it really makes sense. Yeah. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, the new master, as it's referred to, comes from Dragonflight. There's books in Dragonflight that speak about the demons having a new master. And how can it not be Denathrius? Maybe the opposite is true. Epic Cthulhu, what do you mean? According to the Limbo World quest, you can become infused with the essence of realms like the Firelands to break out of that cycle and make yourself incompatible with the Shadowlands. Yeah, you could probably do that. Remember, Azeroth has made us basically incompatible with the Shadowlands. Right? What else do you think Azeroth what do you think Azeroth has been doing? You know? So I would argue it's probably already happened. At least to some extent. It's already happened. Yeah, we literally don't die. Well, not just do we not die, we were straight up told that we can't go to the Shadowlands. So what normally happens is when you exist inside reality, right? So you are in reality. When you die, you go to the Shadowlands. But for some weird reason, all of us that exist on Azeroth, right? Because Azeroth is basically reality, we don't. When we die, we remain on Azeroth and we're just revived. The broker that told us this has no idea why. He has no idea why. It just seems to happen. He even says it. It makes no sense. Now, at the time, the only reason Blizzard was really doing it was to give us a gameplay reason, right? They were sort of trying to do the lore thing right, where the gameplay starts to make sense. Why don't we go to the Shadowlands? Well, that's because of this thing. It wasn't really explored after that at all. So we still have a lot of question marks that needs to be answered as to why we go back. Always go back. We never go to the Shadowlands when we die. But our heroes do not. So when Sourfang died, for example, he went straight into the Shadowlands. So why? Why do the mortals of Azeroth not go to the Shadowlands, but our heroes go to the Shadowlands? Warlock and Legion, aren't you already incompatible with the Shadowlands since you're bound to Greatscar Rift? Well, again, Marikos, it doesn't matter where you're bound to because we are already bound to Azeroth. So it doesn't really matter, right? If you become infused with Fel, you become a demon and go to the Dusty Nether. So the Legion invasions could have been recruitment, and Sargeras the Titan started that process. So now you're starting to touch on a very interesting concept, right? Because this is a concept that we have asked before. What happens to followers of N'Zoth, for example? If you follow the Void, like Illyria, for example, what happens to Illyria upon her death? According to the writer, Steve Denuser himself said this in an interview, when the beings of a specific cosmological force die, they go to that cosmological force. Now, Illyria is absolutely full to the brim with Void. Where does she go upon her death? What about Turalyon? He is absolutely filled with light. In fact, the light made him immortal. Where does he go upon his death? Nico Spider, how you doing? Isn't Sargeras the master of the demons after he subjugated them and brought them under one rule after he left the Pantheon? Well, Sargeras is currently locked up, so we don't exactly know how his relationship with the demons are going. Or if he even has a relationship with the demons. We don't know that. So, you know, again, pretty much anyone's guess at that point. You could probably go any which way you want with this. I don't think it really matters. Fundamentally, though, it would have been so much cooler if Blizzard just spent the right amount of time and actually developed the fucking story of Shadowlands. Because, dude, I know a lot of people don't agree with this, and I know this is going to be a hot take for some, but the fact is, there is absolutely nothing wrong with the lore of the Shadowlands. From a lore perspective, Shadowlands absolutely slapped. The problem was the narrative of Shadowlands. That was complete bonkers. The lore was fine. It's the narrative that destroyed the lore, because ultimately the narrative changed the lore and made it worse. But as it was supposed to be, or at least the way it looked, it was gonna be really good. Things matter, yeah, the execution of that narrative was a big miss. Yeah. I mean, so this is kind of what I guess I guess this needs to be explained, at least to some extent, because there might be people who don't quite get what I mean by this. So lore, and I think we've covered this before, but just in case there's people that don't get it. You have lore, right? And then you have for fuck's sake, can I type? And then you have narrative, right? Then you have narrative. Lore is matter of fact, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That's lore. So the lore of World of Warcraft is Azeroth. It's the Void. It's demons. And it's Horde v Alliance, right? That's the lore. Like literally that. That's the lore. I can tell you about the lore. Pretty simple, pretty easy. The narrative is Azeroth is a planet. Plus a world soul. Plus maybe a titan. Plus maybe something else. That's the narrative. So now I am explaining to you what Azeroth actually is. That's narrative design. I'm tying all of it together. I'm creating a story around Azeroth. Right? The Void, same thing. I'm creating a story around the Void. Now, I'm also creating relationships. So in order to do the narrative, I am explaining to you how Azeroth and Void and demons and Horde versus Alliance, how all of that plays out, right? That's part of the narrative. So when I say to you that in Shadowlands, the lore was absolutely A++ tier, the narrative was D-. That's what I mean. That's all it means. Lore-wise, there was nothing wrong with Shadowlands. It had everything that it needed to have. It was the narrative that completely fucking bombed. Because Blizzard, first and foremost, left things so vague that it kind of just stopped making sense after a while. Like, after a while, you were sort of thinking, just, wait a second, what the hell is this? So if you actually go and look at the narrative of Shadowlands, it's vague. There's complete parts that's just missing. Like, things that they just decide, well, maybe we won't even discuss it, right? Maybe we won't even discuss it. Maybe we won't even explore it. Then there's parts that's completely incoherent. Right? Just complete incoherency. What is this lore? Why is this lore? You look at Zuvul, you look at the domination magic, you look at the Primish, you look at all of the covenants. What the hell is going on? The covenants are completely unexplained in the story. Like, what are their actual purposes? almost no effort was put into actually explaining that and actually making sense of it. They start with the Covenant stories, and those are actually pretty fun. The Covenant questlines are actually pretty fun. But then they completely just go, nah, never mind. We're not going to continue with this. We'll just leave it there, right? Because it only happens in the first patch. It's only in patch 9.1 that you really deal with anything with the Covenant. And then it's over. Like, so many stories still untold, so many stories still uncovered. Doesn't matter. We're done with this story now. We're moving on. And most players like myself are sitting here going, but wait, what the fuck? Where's the story? Why? What? What's going on? The Kyrians, for example, not explained at all. Like, so many question marks around that. The Maw. Oh my god. Can you think of, like, the Maw, boys, the Maw is literally meant, right, to be the end game zone, right? The Maw is meant to be the end game zone. It's where all of the story is actually supposed to take place. It's also, coincidentally, the one place we know the least about. For all the time that we were forced to be in the Maw, we know nothing about it. There's broken roads in the Maw. Completely broken roads. The zone looks like it was broken apart. Something violent happened. It may look like there was some kind of explosion that took place in the Maw. Do we have any evidence for any of this? Do we know what Torghast is? So when I tell you that the narrative is D-, maybe even F, I'm not lying. This is why Shadowlands blew ass. Mystery is good, though. Dogvaz, there is a massive difference between mystery and bad writing. There is a massive, gigantic difference between mystery and bad writing. The whispers of Xal'atath and of the Old Gods were mysterious. They gave you just enough information to make you think it may be one thing, but not enough information to convince you that it may be that thing. And that is mysterious. That leaves the player thinking, whoa, that could be really good. But what if it means this? Or what if it means that? That's mystery done really, really well. When you just don't tell someone something, that's not mysterious. That's just bad fucking writing. If you just completely neglect to tell the player anything about the Maw, that's not mystery. That's just bad writing. The Newser and his team literally went around and said, you know what? People love speculating in WoW, don't they? And they're like, yeah, sure. Look all of those videos. Akalon, Pyromancer. They're all making videos the whole time speculating. People seem to love it. I know what we'll do. We just won't tell them shit. That'll get him speculating. And say, well, okay, so how am I supposed to speculate? I have all of these questions, right? So here we go. I have a boatload of questions. We have 1, we have 2, we have 3, we have 4. These are all questions that the game raises. So the game creates these questions. I want to speculate on these questions. They're really interesting. The problem is I have nothing to go on. The game has not told me anything about any of these questions. They're just questions. So how do I speculate? Well, I can ask more questions, but that gets boring fast. I can try to provide answers, but since I don't even know what the fucking question is, how am I supposed to give an answer? I'm not even entirely sure what the question is yet. The question right now just has an outline. The question is, the Maw. What is it? I don't know. It could be the OG, but it could also not be the OG. It could have been the OG Shadowlands before all of the other zones, but it could also not be that because I don't even know if the Shadowlands is real. It could be the home of Zuval, where he originally reigned, but I don't know that because I don't know what the fuck it is. Because all I have of the Maw is that it is a zone that looks like it was fucking blown up. I don't exactly know who used to live there. I know right now it's souls that don't, like, no other realm wants them. So the souls go there instead. There's a river that flows through this place that seems to be natural to this place. That appears to have always been there. But the river isn't really explained. The zone isn't really explained. Torghast isn't explained at all. The jailer isn't explained at all. None of his lieutenants are explained. None of his generals are explained. The whole zone is just a series of fucking question marks. And guess what? You cannot speculate on that. That's not how speculation works. Let's go to when speculation was at its peak. When we were in peak speculation. Legion and BFA. Why was Legion and BFA peak speculation? Why were everyone and their mother during Legion and BFA speculating their absolute asses off? Okay, Dogvas, I fucking hate this. Oh my fuck. I love how WoW players, specifically WoW players, but it's probably people in general these days, operate in absolutes. Like, there's no in between. It's just all absolutes, right? Like, that's it. They can't do it. Look at what they did in Dragonflight. Okay, so in other words, bad writing proves that you shouldn't say anything. Bad writing proves that bad writing is better than bad writing. What? So because Blizzard proved that they can't be good writers in Dragonflight, we should be fine with the fact that they were shit writers in Shadowlands, because at least in Shadowlands they weren't as shit in Dragonflight. I don't understand how the fuck does that change anything that I'm talking about right now? Okay, Dogva, so your defense for the bad writing of Shadowlands, everything I just said, is they're bad writers, which is what I said, but you're arguing with me, saying, well, they shouldn't explain it because they're bad writers. That doesn't change the fact that they're bad writers, which is literally the fucking point I'm making. I'm not entirely sure what you want to argue about. Like, what is the point that you're trying to make, sir? That's the good point Akko is making. I just argued mystery can stay mystery and not be answered. Yeah, but oh my fuck. You not telling you, hey guys, I have something super exciting to tell you. Like, this is gonna blow your minds. Let's play some games. I'm gonna like, let's watch a video or something. Whoa, it's mysterious, isn't it? Like, I'm so fucking mysterious. What was he telling us? What was he gonna, like, oh my god, I'm so excited. No one is excited at the minute. No one is excited about this. Like, at fucking all. Why aren't they excited? Because me just saying, be excited about something, doesn't mean be excited about something. Unless I'm giving you some clue what are you being excited about? Like, why am I supposed... Like, why is me telling you, guys, I have some exciting news, not enough to make you excited? Because what the fuck is that? That doesn't do anything. It doesn't say anything. I just told you to be excited, but I gave you no reason to be excited. I gave you no clue. That's not good writing. That's not called mystery. That's not called creating mystery. That's just called being bad. If you want to create mystery, you have to leave breadcrumbs. You have to give people just enough that they can form opinions, but not so much that they can reach the truth. Me just saying, guys, I've got some exciting news for you, isn't enough for people to form opinions. Like, how long would you guys be excited speculating about what the exciting news could be from the single line, I've got some exciting news? Dogface, I don't... So, they should write shit. And we should be okay with them writing shit because they're shit at writing. Is that what you're saying? I'm really just trying to understand your argument. They're shit at writing. We should be okay with them writing shit because they're shit at writing. Douglas, don't change the argument. I'm asking you a very simple question. Why are you arguing with me? Like, what is your point? What is it that you think I am not getting? Or, well, actually, more importantly, what do you think I'm saying? Why would death be bothered by the void if their own power creates beings that cannot be corrupted to whispers like DKs or to the Scourge? Or how was well not killing us or dominating us on sight? Few examples of the one time where Sylvanas screamed, I won't serve. Or in Zero with Motors not crushing us in the town. Thomas, what do you mean? Jorg, how you doing, bro? Shadow Rodney, how you doing, fam? I binged The Expanse, the season 4, since you recommended it. It's very good. Glad Holden stopped frowning so much, though. Dude, it's about to get even better. Abaddon, how you doing, fam? Doc was okay. Okay, so no. The problem was bad writing. That's what I said. And then I explained why the writing was bad. And then you came in and said a little mystery is good. And we've literally spent the last 10 minutes with me trying to explain to you that what they did in Shadowlands doesn't mean mystery. So I get where the confusion is. No, I wasn't saying that mystery is bad. They didn't create mystery in Shadowlands. They just wrote like shit in Shadowlands. It's not mystery if you don't say anything. That just means you're not saying anything. You're not being mysterious, right? You have to at least say something in order to be fucking mysterious. Look, first, of course, you like, dude. When the fuck did you join the stream? Like, did I not go through like the entire last 20 minutes? Did I not explain everything? Like, I feel like I'm having a fucking deja vu. Like, I'm saying things and I'm arguing with someone here about like complete, like, what the fuck? No, not just a little bit after 9.1. I became disillusioned with Shadowlands about 4 months into Shadowlands. I'm not saying when did you join my channel. I'm saying when the fuck did you join the stream just now? Scott, how you doing, fam? I don't care when you joined the channel. I appreciate the fact that you're following and that you're enjoying the content. I'm asking when did you join the stream, because I literally explained it. I went through all of this. Shadowlands created... They laid out a plot that was mysterious for like the first 2 weeks. And then when they had to build on that mystery, which is the whole point of being a writer, you build on the mystery, they just stopped building on the fucking mystery. Just because you have a good idea doesn't mean anything unless you can execute that idea. Which is why I made the argument from the beginning. The lore in Shadowlands, A+++. The lore was fucking brilliant in Shadowlands. The narrative, on the other hand, absolute fucking F. F minus. That's the point. That's what this entire conversation is about. All right, so now that we agree, can we get back to the original conversation? When the skip lore in-game content kills me, I don't even care if you skip lore. The problem is, if you don't do a good enough job of actually fucking explaining the lore, if you don't build on the lore, it's not enough that you say, oh, look, I have a blueprint of a fucking house. All right, that's cool. Are you going to build the house? Nah. Well, then what's the fucking point of the blueprint? Oh, you know, just for funsies. Well, okay, but I can't live on a blueprint. Yeah, but, you know, just imagine. Close your eyes and imagine really hard that there's a house there. All right, and then, like, when do I get the fucking house? No, you don't get the house. Okay, we're right back to my question. Why the fuck is there a blueprint of a house if you're not going to actually build the house? Oh, you know, we are going to put down a foundation for the house. Okay, are you going to build the house thing? No, with just the foundation. Oh, but then I can't live in just the foundation, though. But just imagine that there is a full-blown house there. Okay, but so there's no house. No, there is a house. There's a blueprint of the house. Yeah, but and there's a foundation of it. Yeah, but where's the fucking house? No, but there's no house. There's just a blueprint of the house and a foundation of the house. The only way you can get the audience to care is if you actually build the house. It's the only way the audience will care. And in story narrative terms, you can leave out the windows. So you don't tell us whether or not it has windows. You don't tell us whether or not it has a door. That's mystery. The house is built. The house is there. But you don't tell me whether or not the house has... How many rooms does the house have? Well, we don't know. Does the house have a backyard? Well, that we don't know either. What is the roof made of? Is there solar on the roof? What about a geyser? Like, those are things that's the mystery. And it's fine as long as you have the fucking house. The problem is when you don't have the house, well, I don't know how to get excited about a blueprint and a foundation. Right? That doesn't make me excited. That's not enough to make anyone excited. You need the bare bone elements at least there. And that's the problem with Shadowlands. That's what Shadowlands missed. It didn't have the bare bone elements to it. So there are constructs. So you have to live in a foundation with no walls or roof? Chupacabra, how you doing, bro? I mean, it's not even like, yeah, you kind of, I guess. thing for being called Shadowlands. It wasn't dark enough. Yeah, I mean, fuck. But that's a problem that you could probably have with almost all writing in World of Warcraft at the minute. I think they likely just abandoned it. There's indications that there should have been more content, etc., and they just said fuck it and did Dragonflight. I mean, I'm right there with you, Abaddon. I do think that Shadowlands was just abandoned, but that does not explain the complete and utter lack of story in Shadowlands. Just from being abandoned, it still doesn't explain the lack of story. Because if you wanted to abandon it, why not then at least just finish the stories that's already there? You know? Yeah, it's cool. If you want to abandon it, go for it. But just at least finish the fucking stories that's already there. Expressed in the abandoned content. I think they are schizophrenic when they want both family-friendly and China marketable, and also for older edgelords. Aragast, I have a feeling we are no longer the target audience for Blizzard and World of Warcraft. Like, I don't even know. Did you guys see the news about Disney and Bob Iger? Like, tell me you guys saw it. Because, guys, it was beautiful. So Bob Iger, after since basically 2015, so we're about 8 years into this mess, Bob Iger has finally realized that, oh, it turns out woke movies do not sell. Like, he's finally realized it. And he said it almost in so many words. So Bob Iger, basically in an interview, came out and said, it's always nice when you have a story that also tells, has a good lesson within it, right? It's always nice when you have a story with a good lesson. But that is not the goal for Disney, nor should it be the goal for Disney. The goal for Disney should be to tell good stories. It should have a good narrative, and it should have a good story. And if it happens to also have a good lesson, you know, a lesson that moves society forward or whatever, that's great, but that shouldn't be the goal. And I read that article, and I was like, no shot, bro. Like, I could have told you this all the way back in 2015. Hey, I knew already then that the woke nonsense that you guys are pulling isn't going to sell tickets. Because the only people that are woke is the far left, right? The people that hang out on Twitter. They're the only ones that's super woke. And they don't watch movies. They're professional complainers. It's what they do. They complain about stuff. They complain about anything. It doesn't have to be something that they care about. All they want is something to complain about. So if they find anything, they're going to complain about it. So when you make a movie trying to keep the far left crazy people on Twitter happy, no one's going to watch the movie. Because the far left crazies on Twitter are far too busy looking for the next thing to be outraged by than to go watch some Disney film. It's hard work being an activist. You have to always be an activist. So, you know, you don't have time for Little Mermaid or whatever, which is why, like, Disney, when's the last time Disney has had a hit movie? It literally doesn't happen, right? Jules 25, 5 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate your fam. Thank you, sir. You're far too kind. They spend the least amount of money on these products. Arkman, the problem is they don't. You look at She-Hulk, for example, Attorney at Law. I believe it cost them, dude, it's something stupid. It's like one of the most expensive television series Disney has ever made. and it completely flopped. I believe they're actually canceling it now. Have been flops costing 750 million. Yeah, but you know why Disney is finally waking up? Why Disney is finally realizing, wait a second, this woke shit isn't working. The board. As it turns out, Disney isn't actually woke. Disney was simply following the money, at least what the consultants in Hollywood told them the money is. The consultants told them the world is woke now because they are all on Twitter in their own little bubbles and they see only woke shit. And so the consultants told them, you have to make super woke movies. People want to hear how white people are evil. People don't want to see white people on their screens. People don't want to hear America is evil. You know, these are the things that people want to see and what they want girl power, but the goals shouldn't be goals. They should be like whatever the fuck the woman in Disney is these days. And that's what they made. And now that the board of directors are going, yeah, we're about to vote you out. You guys are losing us a lot of money. Now, Bob Iger and the rest of Disney are very quickly going, okay, never mind. Screw all this woke stuff. Screw all this feel-good stuff. Let's get back to making money. Let's get back to actually just making good shows and good money, because this is nonsense. And clearly, this isn't going to work. I feel a change in the wind, by the way. I think in the next few years, there's going to be a massive shift. There's going to be a massive, massive, massive shift in the next, let's say, year or two. You're probably going to start seeing a lot more actors come out against the woke bullshit on Twitter. You're going to see a lot more companies coming out against the woke bullshit on Twitter. And the reason for that is, especially with actors have no principles. If you think that any of your favorite actors and singers actually care about your politics, you are wrong. As someone that studied acting, as someone that knows actors, I can tell you, you will never meet someone that lies more than an actor. Ever. They can pretend to be anything, and they do. Because for an actor, the only thing that matters is that people like them. Because that's how they make their money. You have to like them. So they'll say fucking anything as long as it makes people like them. So, you know, when it becomes less hot to be super woke, they'll very quickly just be less woke, right? Because that's how they do it. Do you lie to us then? Balthazar, probably. I've probably lied before. I mean, I've been online a long time. I try not to. One of the reasons I left the profession, one of the reasons I decided not to continue acting is because I didn't like the lifestyle, didn't like the people. I found all of them way too fucking fake for my liking. And so, yeah, I just decided, nope, not my bag of dicks. I don't care for this at all. Because I would be one of those people that would probably never get a job. Like, no one would employ me, because if I don't believe something, I'm not gonna say it. I would have told you guys stuff in the past that may not be true, but when I told you that, it's because I believe that it was true. So I will never tell you something that is just actively not true. If I'm telling you it, it's because I believe that to be the truth. If that makes sense. Now, later I could learn new information that makes me realize, oh shit, I was completely fucking wrong about this thing. In which case, yes, I technically did lie to you because, you know, I told you something that isn't true. But I'm not a liar because at the time, I didn't know that the thing I'm telling you isn't true. I believed the thing that I was telling you. Actors don't do that. I told you guys this. I had a guy on campus that in the first 4 months of being on campus went through 5 different fucking religions. 5, bro. I watched the man switch his religion like you and I would change clothes. They just, whatever was, like, whatever group of friends he was a part of, that was the religion that he would follow. And then he would stop being friends with that group because, well, he was very interested in climbing the social ladder. And the social ladder on Arts Campus is whoever is the teacher's pet. He started off as our friend. And he was a Christian when he started on campus. He sort of slotted in with us because we were very similar. But at the time, I was an atheist, right? And all of my friends were atheists. So suddenly he was an atheist, right? He just became an atheist. He was like, yeah, he saw the truth. But then he realized that me and my friends are probably not going anywhere fast because we don't belong on Arts Campus. We're just normal dudes. We like to go out, get drunk. We're not weirdos at all. We're just, there. And we're there just because we like acting, not because we like actors or art. I'm not an artsy person. I just like acting. He didn't like that because he knew that's not how you get the main cast and that's not how you move up on campus. So he stopped being friends with us and he found a new friend group. But this new friend group was incredibly new age. Like, they were all about the crystals and shit. So he joined them and suddenly he was wearing crystals and fucking, I don't know, praying to voodoo or whatever the fuck they do. I don't know what the crystal people do and what they pray to, but he was all into that shit. Eventually, that group also, he outgrew them and he moved to another group. And this group was, had some Buddhists or some shit in it, so he became a Buddhist. I literally saw this guy just changing religions the whole time. And he wasn't the only one. That was pretty much just bog standard actor shit, That's just how actors operate. Dude, you guys have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah, you just don't know. I even saw a guy who was absolutely straight basically pretend to be gay because one of the key lecturers on campus was a gay guy that would only ever do all of his plays. He would always rewrite into gay plays. So it doesn't matter what play he's putting on. He would make all of the characters gay in pretty much all of in all of the plays. And, but he was one of the biggest lecturers on campus, and he was also one of the few lecturers on campus that could actually get you a foot in the door in the industry because he knew a shit ton of people in the industry. And I watched the guy literally become gay so that he could be cast in this lecturer's play. I saw this dude. I mean, once the lecturer left the university, he was straight again. So when I tell you actors are fucking wild, bro, and they have zero principles, I'm not lying to you. I have seen shit. I have seen what these people do. They do not give a crap. No, he wasn't bi, Aragos. Because he never, even during his gay period, he never hooked up with any guys. Ever. He just said he was gay. And then as soon as the lecturer fucked off and didn't get him a job in the industry, he was straight again. Because it was advantageous for him to be gay while that lecturer was on campus because he was hoping to be cast in that lecturer's play. But then when the lecturer left, because the lecturer got a job in the industry, now it was no longer advantageous to be gay because all the other professors just put on normal plays. So, yeah, actors are wild, bro. Have sex with a prostitute? They'd probably do that. As a woke American Jew, I need to see Schwarzenegger replaced with Adam Sandler in the Terminator series, so we have more Jewish representation. Kyle, I don't know if that would work, though. Wait, is Adam Sandler Jewish? I didn't even fucking know that. To be fair, though, I don't know who is and isn't Jewish. Metabolic, how you doing, bro? I know, Kyle. No, I know. Scene from Team America. No, wait, they're acting. Generally been pretty spot on. Yeah, I have no idea. I know we have a community, a Jewish community in South Africa, but it is my understanding that it's incredibly small. So I know very little about Jews in South Africa, like very little about Jews in general. Super Jewish? What the fuck is super Jewish? Like hardcore, go to the synagogue Jewish. Looking forward to your Shadowlands vid. There was so much potential there, and it wasn't. It was just never ceased. Yeah, I agree with you, Moni. Absolutely agree, Mr. Torito. How you doing, bro? Enough to make a song about it, apparently. Yeah, but he's also a comedian. Was it a funny song, or was it just like a good song, or like a song that he wanted to be good? How would you write the character Dathan WoW? Well, what character? No, I mean, it depends on the character. It depends on the story. I do think we need to start losing some of our heroes and not do bad writing. If we are going to lose some of our heroes, I think it should be planned, obviously. But I do think WoW currently misses a lot of like oomph. There's nothing that really gets you going in WoW at the minute, at least. I think we need that. Barrels, how you doing, fam? I want less good and bad characters in WoW and more morally grey characters in WoW. That's what I would like. Shadow Rodney, go for it, fam. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Go for it. I mean, I didn't pay you for it, so it's yours to use. Hardcore Jewish, aka Zionist? Wait, is Adam Sandler a Zionist? I mean, good for him, you know? I don't necessarily fucking know what that means, but, you know, happy for him. Real morally grey characters are better, in my opinion, too. Yeah, morally grey characters definitely work better. Like, I think the problem with black and white characters is it's incredibly difficult to write a black and a white character. Like, if you want a character that is all evil or all good, you have to be so fucking careful. Because it's very quick, then that character becomes a Mary Sue or a Gary Stu. And no one likes that. Right? Look at Star Wars. Look at Rey from Star Wars. Like, no one likes characters like that, and it's so easy to write them that way. So it's almost always better to go morally grey, because I think it's far easier to write a morally grey character than what it is to write a pure good or a pure evil character. But Illidan would be a good example of a morally grey character, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. I would prefer more morally grey characters. Brock, I wouldn't necessarily say... So wait. Zionist means that they want all Jews to go back to Israel, right? Like, the Jews have to go to Israel. That's what Zionist means. Yeah. All right. Now, I wouldn't call hardcore Jewish Zionist. Because Zionists, in my estimation, do not understand their own Bible. Now, I would know, I read the same Bible as they do, at least the first few books of it. The only time, like, the only way the Jewish get their homeland back is when their Messiah comes. It's their Messiah that gives them their homeland back. So them fighting currently for a homeland that, is theirs. Israel does belong to the Jews. There's so much evidence going back thousands of years of that. But that's not supposed to be their homeland until their Messiah comes. And I don't know of any Jew that's claimed that their Messiah has arrived yet. They neglected the Messiah that I believe in. So, hardcore Jew, in my opinion, would be more orthodox. The Jews that absolutely, follow the law, specifically the laws of Moses, go to the synagogue every Sunday, absolutely, hardcore, follow all of the tenets of the Bible. I would say that's a hardcore Jew to me. I wouldn't necessarily say that a Zionist would be a hardcore Jew. But then again, the knowledge that I have on this is dangerous because it's kind of enough to not even form a fucking opinion on it, but not enough to really call myself informed on the situation. So, yeah, it kind of is what it is. That's why I've pretty much kept out of the fucking debate. Whenever people ask me what I think of it, my answer is the same. I have no opinion on it whatsoever. It's not close to me, so I don't give a fuck. Ryan, how you doing, bro? $5. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, Echo, do you think the Sword of Sargeras is a living creature of some sort? I know it has some sort of moving bone-like features in the sword. Living creature? No. But being, maybe. There's at least some fleeting evidence of it being a rune blade of some kind, right? Now, rune blades originally are made with souls. You take a soul of something and you basically imprison it within the blade and it becomes the blade. I'm not saying that Gorshalak, wait, is it called Gorshalak? Gorshalak and Teshalak, and they were part of, no. I will do anything for money.
Hey Echo, do you think the Sword of Sargeras is a living creature of some sort? I know it has some sort of moving bone-like features in the sword.
Let me fucking wait. I need to. I think Teshalak is the original one. Gorabol and Gorshalak. Yes, Teshalak is the original. Gorabol and Gorshalak is the spin-offs of that. Fuck! Why am I not remembering this? Why am I struggling to remember this? Yeah, Gorshalak, the Dark Render. Teshalak is the original, and Gorabol is the one that not Amanthul, Agramar has. Okay, so there's not. I wouldn't say that Gorshalak has a soul of something in it, but that rune blades were most likely designed based off of whatever kind of weapon Teshalak used to be. So remember, Teshalak is the original weapon, and when Sargeras turned evil, Teshalak actually split. No. Am I remembering this lore correctly? No, I'm lying. No. Sorry. So Teshalak split into two. It split into pieces. Sargeras claimed Gorabol, and Agramar claimed Teshalak. Fuck my life. I need to read up on this lore again. Let me get this straight. Gorshalak is the original. Gorabol is the one that Sargeras wielded, and then Agramar wielded Teshalak. I think that's the... Fuck my life. Hold up. Let me just read this. I googled, but I didn't click. Okay, Gorshalak the Dark Render is the most powerful weapon in the universe. This massive greatsword was originally wielded by Sargeras while he was the champion of the Titan Pantheon. When Sargeras fell to his madness, Gorshalak, being semi-sentient, That's the thing, right? So it was semi-sentient. It could think for itself to some extent. Sundered itself into 2 shattered bound pieces to prevent the fallen titan from wielding it. One fragment was claimed by Sargeras and reforged into Gorobol, while the other was claimed by Agrimar and reforged into Teshalak. If both fragments are ever possessed by a non-evil being, they can be combined to reform Gorshalak. Fine. That's the story. Okay. Sorry. It's been a long time since I've actually looked into the Sword of Sargeras. And not a lot is known of it. Like, this is literally the extent of the lore that we have on it, as you can see there. It's not much. It's not much. We don't really know anything about the sword. The other problem, of course, is also that everything that we know of the sword is complete bullshit. Or could be complete bullshit. We don't know. But the fact that the sword split into 2 when Sargeras became evil suggests, at least to some extent, that the sword might be of the family of Runeblade. Or maybe the grandfather of what would ultimately become Runeblade. That would be base guess, I think. Brian, I hope that answers your question. And I'm sorry that I couldn't answer it better. The issue is there's no information on this. So you can see it actually here. On top of this article, it says that this article contains information from the Warcraft RPG, which is considered non-canon. Which is seriously the biggest problem ever. Blizzard at some point decided to completely uncanonize all Warcraft RPG lore. And so most of the stories there is completely up in the air. We can guess, we can sort of hope, but there's no evidence for it. It's sort of whatever, base case scenario, basically. Snarkin Azeroth has a twin that can fuse with it.
I will do
anything
for money.
Yes.
To go off that lore then, do you think Azeroth will remake Gorshalt to fight the Titans? That might be cool.
I don't think we know where Agrimar's half is, right? Does Agrimar still have his half? We know that he had a sword, and I think he had the sword in Antorus, which means Agrimar's half is in Antorus, which means unless Azeroth takes Gorobol, slays Agrimar, takes Teshalak, and then combines it into Gorshalak, most likely not going to happen. Most likely, if Azeroth were to wield the sword, she would wield Gorobol. Or maybe Agrimar, seeing Azeroth, gives her the sword, and then it becomes... Because it wouldn't even be her that reforges it. If the sword is to be wielded, according to the RPG, of course, if the sword is to be wielded by someone that is righteous and just, it will just automatically, reforge itself. It will just become one. It's very similar to Anduin's blade, Charlemagne. So Charlemagne also senses the good in people. If you are good, Charlemagne will answer to you, and it will actually split into 2, and it will actually help you. That's what we saw with Saurfang's duel against Sylvanas. Charlemagne measured Saurfang, realized that Saurfang is good and is fighting on the side of good, and Charlemagne decided to give Saurfang the full access to all of its power. So Gorobol, Teshalak, and what would ultimately be Gorshalak is very similar in that regard. Berries, how you doing? Crispy, how you doing, bro? I don't think so. No. I don't think we looted it. Because again, all of the information that we have of it is from the RPG. Yeah, all the information we have from it is from the RPG. Wait, no, it is in the game. I'm lying. Wait, it is actually in the game. It drops from Agrimar. You're right. Teshlak does drop from Agrimar. You see, I didn't play... I only played a Warlock thing, so I didn't get this even access to this weapon. But now's the question. Is it the real Teshlak? Like, is Blizzard gonna canonize that? Or is Blizzard gonna come up with some weird thing of how that's not the actual Teshlak? It is cosmetic only, though, from what I can tell you. Right, so I don't think this item, if you look at the item here, it says cosmetic only. So I think this was more like the actual Teshlak didn't drop from Agrimar. You just got an appearance of Teshlak. So this will technically be one of those non-canonical items. It did not actually drop. Because we didn't really kill Agrimar. We freed Agrimar. So why would Agrimar give us his weapon? Right? He wouldn't. We just freed Agrimar from the madness of Sargeras. So yeah, technically Agrimar wouldn't give us his sword. I mean, it's one of the two most powerful weapons known in the universe. At least from what we know. If you combine Gorshalak and Teshlak into a single weapon, you truly do have the most powerful weapon known to, well, everyone. Which begs the fucking question, why has Agrimar not come to Azeroth to claim it? Because Agrimar, technically speaking, would be a good soul, and therefore would be able to reforge Teshlak and Gorabol into Gorshalak. Why would Agrimar not come to do that? It's sort of wild when you really start to think about that. Plus, and I should probably have led with this, we know that both Teshlak and Gorabol can probably change size. We see that because Gorabol literally manifests in Sargeras' hand. So Gorabol can change shape and size. I don't know, though, if they would ever be able to be wielded by mortals. I don't know if they would be that small. Peter, fuck you. I don't want to hear Power of Friendship. I don't want to fucking deal with that bullshit. That's enough. Hopefully the next expansion we're over this Power of Friendship nonsense. All I can hope for and all I can think is that Blizzard themselves know that that was a really bad idea and they are going to fix it. Because go back to what Chris Mason said before he showed us the cinematic. He said sometimes an epic story starts with an emotional one. And maybe that's because he himself realized that, you know, Dragonflight has been super emotional, and now they're showing us another super emotional cinematic. And hopefully that was to signal that this is the end of the super emotional shit. Within Antorus, or did I forget some lore there? How he turned evil? So, Crispy, there's a massive problem. I mean, there's a giant gap in the lore with the Titans. Let me explain it this way. The Titans, after realizing what Sargeras had become and what Sargeras had done, the Titans decide to go confront Sargeras. This is why the Titans leave Azeroth. They don't leave Azeroth because their work is done. They leave Azeroth because Sargeras is going fucking nuts and they have to stop him. This is why we exist on a planet that is only to some extent corrupted by order and not completely overtaken by it. Now, as the Titans go to confront Sargeras, unbeknownst to them, Sargeras just opened Mordoon, the prison world for the demons. Opening up Mordoon, Sargeras is infused by foul magic. In fact, it's pretty agonizing for him. The foul energy buildup on Mordoon is so strong that it explodes and it infuses into his skin. He is now part foul, part order. When the Titans finally do arrive and they start confronting Sargeras, they start by trying to plead with him, explaining to him that they just found this planet, and this is one of the most powerful planets they've ever seen, more powerful than any other Titan they've ever encountered. Sargeras wants none of that. He still wants to destroy the whole galaxy. That's his goal. That's all he lives for. When the Titans realize there's no other way, they attack him. It's a pretty easy fight. Sargeras basically kills all of them.
I will do anything for money.
Now, let me just
I
quickly
wonder
hear
if
you.
Sargeras figured Azeroth's blood would possibly affect the sword? Shooting from the hip here.
Ryan, thanks for the $5, man. Really appreciate you. I don't know. I think it's more the reverse. I think he was hoping the sword would influence Azeroth. That would be my thinking on it. But yeah, so Sargeras slaughters all of them. But what Sargeras didn't know was that I believe it was Norgannon, but it could have been one of the other Titans. I can't remember the lore here. Please forgive me. It's been years since I've read Chronicles. But one of the Titans had actually tied their souls to either the Pantheon or to some other artifact. So when their bodies died, they didn't die. They actually just floated through the great beyond. That's the last time we hear of it. It's in the Chronicles. Their souls are floating in the great beyond, waiting to be reborn. So they now have to wait for their bodies to basically rebuild itself. This is where Zeroth Orders comes in. But of course, they'll never tell us that. We shouldn't know about it. And I think that lore is going to be retconned. Because technically speaking, what actually would have happened is after Sargeras killed them, their souls would have returned to Zeroth Orders. Because that's how it operates. That's how the galaxy works. But of course, Blizzard didn't plan that far ahead, and so they're probably going to retcon that lore. But somehow, once we get to Antorus, Sargeras has all of their souls, and he's torturing them. I don't think it ever explains how Sargeras got their souls. I don't think it ever goes into detail about what happened to them or why they are there. So anyone's guess at this point as to how they ended up in Antorus and what happened to Agramar. What we do know is that Sargeras most likely controlled him with foul, drove him mad with foul. But we cleansed him of that foul after we fought him. And then, Ryan, back to yours. If you look at the colors of Azeroth, there appears to be a slight hint. Like, quickly go look at the cinematic of
Thank you.
The War Within. And look at the colors of Azeroth. You'll see there's a tinge of red that looks exactly like the red of Gorobol. I think they were controlled. I think it was infusing Azeroth with its own magic. Nanimath, thank you so much. 2 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you. Fallon, how you doing, fam? Norgannon threw their souls across the weave to take refuge among their keepers. There you go. Apocalypse, thank you. Thank you for that clarification. Really appreciate you. Guys, I quickly have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to play some ads. So if you want to get up and go grab a drink or go take a piss like I'm going to do, you can go do that. I'll be right back.
Bruh.
All right, back. Malthrax, that would be my theory at least. Like, if I were to guess, that would be my theory. So am I the only one that thinks that who was consumed by foul magic became a demon of the Twisting Nether? Maybe their new king? Epic Thulu, wait, what do you mean who was wait, what? Oh, Varian Ren. It depends. It very much depends. Like, I'm not entirely sure what again, we've spoken about this already, but there's no information in World of Warcraft of what happens to a soul when it serves one of the cosmological forces. There's no evidence of that. So it's kind of like guess. Like, your guess is literally as good as everyone else's at this point. Epic Thulu, I wouldn't be so quick to just say, oh, this quest explained it. Unless it's, like, fully fleshed out. I wouldn't trust any quest, really. Never wanted to stab anyone with his sword, but to feel whatever Brock. But then you listen to the newest stuff that Blizzard is saying, even at BlizzCon and at the Q&A, and they seem to believe that Sargeras absolutely did want to stab the planet.
Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Malthrax, 11 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Epic Thulu, again. You're using the Shadowlands, and everything we're seeing from Blizzard appears as if Blizzard is distancing themselves from Shadowlands. So, again, unless it is explicitly explained, in other words, in a fucking book, basically, I would not be so quick to just believe it. Mistaken Time, thank you so much. 2 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you talked about Pyromancer's clip about Zuval? Zorgan, yeah, already. I mean, I came up with that theory 2-3 months into Shadowlands, so there's nothing new about Zuval maybe not being the jailer. That's like a super old theory. It's a theory that, yeah, it's like well part of the speculation circles. Wait, no. I kept this at 10. I had to do this. Sorry for asking. I had no idea that you had already speculated on this before. No, I mean, why the fuck are you apologizing for asking, man? Actually, I'm just telling you. Remember, I didn't take a break during Shadowlands, or not as long of a break as Pyromancer did, right? But it was already back then. It was a massive part of the speculation scenario. I don't really give a fuck about that, but I need ground clutter to be as low as fucking possible. Zorgan, yes, but I'd be fucked if I'd be able to tell you. I am not sure when. I made it, but yes, I did make a YouTube video. At the time, at least, I did. Yeah. Yeah, go check it out. I deleted a bunch of videos as well. Holy shit. Legion of Thunder, 8 months, part of the Legion Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind, sir. Yeah, it's probably 2 years ago. Someone in chat earlier said they remember the video. Maybe... maybe they can help you. Dude, I am, like, I'm not looking forward to leveling up. Eventually, your mana regen just completely fucking tanks. As you keep leveling. What am I doing here again? I'm looking for eggs. Okay. We'll find the eggs. They aren't moving away from it, though. I'm confused with Val and Illidan states that you are bound to keep this together. Yeah, but then even demon hunters in Shadowlands are told that we are bound to Azeroth, so we don't go to the Shadowlands when we die. So... too much confliction? Open up Thoughtbot. Why would I do that? No, 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 sir. Dare I say, you are discovering how mana regen slows down? Goro, yeah, that, I mean, that's clever. But... I would say far more, like... far more important than that, I am discovering just how good fucking classic WoW is. Hey, bro, I can't explain this to you guys, but I can't stop playing this. And it is technically not even that good of a game. You know, when you really think about it, it's not that good. And yet, can't stop playing it. And when I say it's not that good, I don't mean that it's not good. It's just, by today's standards, if you made a game like this, players would riot. Dude, how can I not have... like, what the fuck is with these eggs? Formax, have you played the classic version? Pringles nostalgia wouldn't do this. Because... I was never really that nostalgic for classic to begin with. And if it was going to be nostalgia, I would have definitely been playing Wrath of the Lich King, which I didn't come back for, because Wrath of the Lich King is the one that I love most. For Max, when you say years ago, do you mean when it was vanilla, before it became classic? Yeah, the problem is the eggs are being looted by literally everyone. So it's sort of like a running back. Okay, for Max, that's the same as me. Trust me. Play a little bit of classic. You will understand. You'll understand what I mean. I was originally, and you can ask pretty much anyone, my original plan wasn't even to play for this long. Originally, the plan was to play for a day, maybe two, and then that'd be it. I've not been able to stop playing. It's pretty much just been the game that I play. There's something about Classic that I can't explain to you. It's not supposed to be good. It isn't. It really isn't supposed to be good. You are supposed to look at this game and be like, oh, you know, it's fine. It's sort of nostalgic, but it's not great. There we go. Some eggs. The issue is, for all of its flaws, the flaws seem to actually make the game better. The flaws make the game better. It makes you... I made a video about this today. You'll see... You guys will see it probably 2-3 days from now. G Normal, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. But, without the flaws, the game would probably not have been anywhere near as good as it actually is. Oh, shit. Ding. Level 10. No way, fam. Ooh, look at this. We have talents. Ladies and gentlemen, we have fucking talents. Change his name. Most things actually matter. Questing is atrocious, not because it isn't easy or whatever, but the design is very backwarded. There are quests that involve walking point A to B and to A again, but the combat requiring more brain cells than a normal raid on retail makes it fun.
Oh, damn.
Oh, G-Normal, you bastard with the Prime sub. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. It's... the fact that the game is so incredibly poorly designed makes everything matter. And the fact that everything matters makes you care. I'll give you guys an example. Leveling up in Classic, right? Or leveling up in retail. Do you get excited whenever you hit another level? Like whenever you go from level 60 to level 61 or from level 50 to 51? Does that actually excite you? Because it doesn't me. I don't get excited at all. The only thing that kind of excites me about leveling up in Classic or in retail, from a leveling perspective, is when you finally hit max level. Like, when you hit whatever the level cap is, that's kind of exciting because now the real game starts. But outside of that, like, it doesn't matter at all. Like, who gives a fuck? I just want to get to max level as fast as possible. And there's a reason for that. When you level in retail, so let's say you go from level 50 to 51, nothing changes. Nothing. The game doesn't get easier. The game... you don't survive better. It's just a higher number. That's all it is. It's just a higher number. Motherfuck you. How dare you, sir. However, in Classic, when you level, the world actually gets easier. TF Ramper, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Everything gets a little bit easier. Like, every single time you level, you have access to more mana, so you can cast a few more spells before you go You can survive a little bit longer. Your spells hit a little bit harder. Everything just gets slightly easier, and you can actively feel it get a little bit easier. But we're talking minuscule numbers, right? We're talking about previously where two things would absolutely have killed you. Now maybe you have a slightly higher chance of surviving than what you had before. You're still probably going to die, but the chances are a little higher that you may survive. And that makes leveling matter. Just that small little change makes leveling matter. The other thing is the community seems to be very different in Classic than what they are on retail. And I think the reason for that is it's much harder. So people help each other a lot more. People buff each other. There's a whole world of, you know, people working together in order to try and help each other. Motherfucker, this troll is the reason I'm not getting eggs. Bastard troll. Have you seen the video from Pyro about possibly pod? Yes. I came up with that theory 2 years ago. Like, whenever the fuck Shadowlands was current. But yeah, it's a known theory. I mean, it's nothing new. Oh yeah, gear is massive. Like, the second you start getting green gear, that's actually huge. But I haven't watched Pyromonster's video. I don't watch speculators in WoW. I speculate myself. Malthax, no, but I can see that. Is the Primus Denuser? Because that would actually make super sense if the Primus is Denuser. But yeah, no, I don't watch other WoW content creators. Not really. It's very rare. Like, sometimes I watch Battler when he's doing, like, you know, cool videos about the WoW player base or player numbers or stuff of that nature. But outside of that, I don't watch other WoW content creators. Just because I don't like having my own theories influenced by other people's theories. And that does happen. If you're watching someone else's video, their theory is just eventually going to rub off on you. The true issue with Classic is you, with your meta-breaking mind, know what baddies lurk in the shadows. Like, why are you not running to the towns and warning everyone that Deathwing, the Destroyer, is coming back? They must prepare. Well, that's because this could very easily be a separate timeline. Right? And now you're warning people about something that's never going to happen. We don't know yet. Right? Not even just. Akko postulated the Primus was behind it all, and the story was scrapped years ago. Eugene, that's actually true. I should find that video and link you guys to it. But yeah, we went like balls to the fucking wall. I'm gonna kill this thing, and then that fucker is gonna steal. Someone's gonna steal that fucking egg. I just know it. I just know it. But oh no, I'm not trying to, like, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah, Pyro got the idea from me or whatever. That's not the point that I was trying to make. I was just saying, remember, Pyro hasn't been in the lore game for a really long time, right? So he stepped away from WoW. So it kind of makes sense. It's fun to see you guys watch Pyro, you know, sort of catch up with the lore and come up with theories and stuff. But remember, I didn't step away for as long as Pyromonster did, and I didn't step away as fully as Pyromonster did. So, you know, I still kept making lore videos, even in Shadowlands. So no, that's not the point. It's just that I don't watch other content creators. I've never watched Pyromonster's videos, not really. Even back in the day when Pyro and me were the only ones doing speculation, I didn't watch Pyro Monster's videos. Not because I don't think he's a great content creator. I think Pyro Monster is a phenomenal content creator. I just don't like my theories influenced. Like, I want to make my own theories. And yeah, you watch, like, I made the mistake a few times in the past where I would like see a video and I'd be very excited about the video, and then I watch it, and then you can't stop thinking about that theory. Like, suddenly all of your theories is just that theory. Same type of magic I feel in vanilla. Nate the Ninja, that's exactly what I'm trying to explain. That's the thing that I love about vanilla WoW, about classic WoW, is that there's a sense of magic and wonder in classic that retail just no longer has for me. Pod, thank you very much. Really appreciate you. Grofile, I didn't skip Classic. Oh, you mean Classic as in when Blizzard re-announced it? That's the thing. That's why I'm saying this isn't nostalgia. I didn't want to play Classic. When Classic first came out, I was like, dude, why the fuck would I play this? I played it when it was current. Why am I going to waste my fucking time playing it again? I mean, they announced Season of Discovery, and obviously I was like, wait, let's give it a go. Let's see how it goes. Maybe it's not that bad. And I'll be honest with you, it's not that bad. Like, even this, you can fail fucking gathering herbs, bro. You can fail gathering herbs. Like, just that. It's like, why? I should hate this. I should hate everything about this, but I don't. Why don't I hate this? Other content creators, this is only regarding WoW. No. You have to watch the OnlyFans people. You have to keep on track. You know, you have to keep up with what the current trends are. Like, are people sticking just one finger in, or are they doing multiple fingers? Is it a whole fist that goes in? You have to keep on top of that thing. You know, those things. So no. There you have to do your research. It helps. It's just WoW. I know enough about WoW that I can claim I know, it's a 90% of WoW. So watching other content creators make videos about WoW is like, all right, you know, I'd rather watch someone make videos about Warhammer 40k, or my recent obsession has been Dune, and I've particularly been enjoying Wheel of Time videos. Like, I've really been enjoying Wheel of Time videos. When is Warhammer going woke? Isn't Warhammer, like, there's already, like, dude, there's so much shit in Warhammer. I wouldn't be surprised if there's already, like, super woke factions in Warhammer. But since the whole universe is just fucked, it's not as if it matters, right? Plus, I also think the Warhammer fan base is fucking rabid. Like, there's a limit to how much the Warhammer fan base will ever accept. And if they start fucking around with the lore too much, the Warhammer fan base, they're not above just quitting or just ignoring the new lore and just continuing with their own lore. So I think the Warhammer guys are well aware of the fact that they don't have the exact same amount of freedom as everyone else.
Massey, I'm looking for the box. Oh, shit. I didn't even show you guys.
Dude, I got so many new books. So, I got these 3. Let me just quickly show you guys this. So, I got these 3 books. The fuck up is they finally got number 2, number 1 and number 2 of the Siege of Terra, right? So I got number 1 and 2, and then they had in stock number 6 of the Siege of Terra. So I have number 1, 2, and 3 of the Siege of Terra. Now I need number 3, 4, and 5. But I'll get those at some point. Wait, no, that's wrong. Like that. Yeah. Put that back. And then I got this and holy shit, what the fuck was that? No. Yeah. Okay, so these are the books that I got. I got this book. Don't know what it's about, but it's Renegade's Harrow Master. It doesn't seem to be part of a, like, series or some shit. But I've got this. And I've got this, which is called Valdor, Birth of the Imperium. Also doesn't seem to be part of anything. Just seems to be its own, like, book at this point. But it seems to be part of the Horus Heresy. So I'm not sure where that fits into the Horus Heresy. Then I got this book, Awakenings. Again, not entirely sure where this fits or, like, where in the world it fits. But it appears to be similar to the Bequin novels. I got this one, Lords of Blood. Yeah. And then I got this one, Blackstone Fortress, the Omnibus. So as you can tell, I got a fuck ton of books. I got a load of them. Like an absolute obscene amount of books. I'll put these back later. Put them there for now. You need to find the 2 Belisarius Cole ones already. They're pretty new as well, so you should find them pretty easily. I go to the bookstore pretty much every other weekend. So if it's in stock, I'll find it. Epic Thulus, so there's one bookstore in my area that sells Warhammer books. And it's only that one bookstore. So all I can do is get the books when they have them in stock. I have a bunch of books that I've ordered from them. Because Black Library doesn't ship to South Africa. So they have a contact in the UK, I believe, that they ship the books from. So they have to wait for their contact in the UK to get the books. And then they can get the excess books from their contacts in the UK. So that's why they get drips and drabs of the books. Flinderonkies, how you doing? A true fantasy world? Wait, is that part of Warhammer Fantasy or is that part of Warhammer 40k? No, I haven't. But that does sound interesting, actually. Okay, so I'm not gonna get into Warhammer Fantasy. I don't think I'll ever get into Warhammer Fantasy, just to be fair.
Go forth to victory.
I like 40k. What realm are you do to jamming? SOD on mostly? Oh, fuck me. Wild growth or something growth, I think. Is what I'm on. Gurky and Tunes the Gamer. How you doing, fam? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
May your blades never dull. For the
Ooh.
Horde.
Well, don't mind if I do. Some bread. Pretty useless, but never mind.
What do you need?
Follow the western road from Raisin Hill to the Barrens over the bridge.
Go
Yeah.
forth to victory.
Back from the vet. What did I miss? Not much. Just playing classic. Amazing storytelling. I'm sure it does. I'm sure all Warhammer has amazing storytelling. But Warhammer 40k though, Christoph.
Loktar.
Add you to what, Grofile? Okay, I had no idea. You literally have to order them. Borderline black market. Epic Cthulhu, pretty much, yeah. Dude, it's the same for WoW books. Like, actually, WoW books is harder to get
Be safe.
than Warhammer 40k books. Like, WoW books is actually the worst to get. I'm still waiting for my copy of the newest WoW book. Already ordered it. Already paid for it. Nothing in stock yet. Hey, disco option. Thanks for the apples, bro. Appreciate you, man. Profile, you can fucking add me, bro. I'm not gonna fumble around. It's Akalon2183. Hashtag 2183. I'm not gonna fumble around trying to add different people to the friends list. Like, just add me. Oh, shit. We're finally going to Orgrimmar. Here we go, boys. We're big dick now. Will you tank on Warlock? Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, I have wanted Warlock tank literally forever. Are you gonna do more 40k React content, Echo? Roaming Firebat? Yeah, when I feel like it again. Sure. Yeah, I can get you. I'm getting your whispers. I've added you. I think that's you. I'm not entirely sure. I just added someone because they added me as friend. Narcotic, yes. EU. EU wild growth or something growth. What the fuck is that quest? Where is that quest? Can I go? Can I reach that quest from here? And how dangerous is this path gonna be? It's easy. Grofal, just fucking add me, bro. Like, why are you so against just adding me? Alright, Grofal, but then I did accept. I like the chain quests for some later runes. They are not very hard, but hard enough to feel like a little journey and enough to increase the value of your character. Dude, the rune system, they just actually one of the best things ever. Like, genuinely, the rune system in Season of Discovery makes the game just feel so much better. Patlin, how you doing? Oh, for the love of fuck. Good to see you on WoW this morning. Oh, I've been spamming this shit. So you have no idea. I've been playing the living crap out of Season of Discovery. Narcotic, no. I like leveling on my own. I level on my own because I'm chatting to you guys most of the time. And if I start leveling with other people, they want to go places, they want to do shit, and then I get annoyed because I want to be able to stop whenever the fuck I feel like it. So when I'm leveling, I'm playing on my own. It's more fun that way for me. Like, I'll probably start doing some, like, when we do dungeons, we'll probably form a group. So if you guys want to do some dungeons later, when we get our first dungeon, we can start teaming up. So where in the fuck am I going? Come on, bitch. Level 16 is first dungeon. Level 15 is PvP as well, innit? Prefer that too. I don't mind helping others find along the way, but I prefer to solo things. I mean, so when I'm playing offline, I don't mind at all, right? I'll play with anyone, it doesn't matter. But when I'm like streaming, I'm specifically streaming to chat to you guys. I'm not just streaming to play the game. So that's why you'll very often see me like fucking tell you about the books I just bought or do some other random shit. And when you're playing with other people, they want to obviously go. They want to do stuff. And I don't like that. Isn't UA's ping wise better for you? No. UA's ping is very bad because the way South Africa connects to US ping, we go around Africa this way, between Europe and Africa, all the way to America. And then we have to come all the way back. There's no real cable connection that directly connects Africa to the US. So when I play on the US servers, my ping right now is about 161 ms. On US, it's usually like 230, 240. It's still playable. There's nothing wrong with the ms. But it is slightly higher. Horde, but I know you prefer Horde, but is there a specific reason? My reason is Warcraft. Darius, how you doing, bro? Warcraft 1, really? I think Warcraft 1 probably the best. I played Warcraft 1 on a demo disc. And I absolutely fell in love with it. Like, I absolutely fell in love with it. But I fell in love mostly with the orcs. Like, something about the orcs and the peons of the orcs just... I couldn't stop laughing whenever I clicked on them. And they just became super endearing to me. So... when I started playing WoW, I was just instantly like, well, I'm going to play whatever the orcs are. Turns out they're Horde. So, yeah, I play Horde. And I prefer the Horde. I also think, just in general, the Horde storylines are better. But that's more because the writers are not paying enough attention to the Alliance. But I think the Horde storylines are much better than the Alliance ones. Anonymous, do... Oh, Voicey, yes. Dude, okay, so back in the days of... Like, okay, so way back, right? We're going back, not classic. We're going back to the days of vanilla TBC. I started raiding for the first time in Wrath of the Lich King. My MS at the time in raids in Wrath of the Lich King, I remember it so well. 999. Why 999? Because that's the highest the MS would go. The ticker would stop at 999. Which means real life, it was probably closer to like over a second of lag. And it just worked. Rurikon, how you doing, fam? Rurikon, yeah, sure, bro. Yeah, we can hang out. Profile, I have not received an ad from you. Like, if you've added me, I have not received it. It's Akalon #2183. How can it say player not found? Like, I don't know. Everyone else could add me. Nova just added me. Is that you, Profile? Are you Nova? Or... Rurikon, how you doing, fam?
Hey, how you doing, Echo?
Not bad, bro. Not bad at all.
You enjoying Season of Discovery? I thought that you were going to overtake me, dude.
What level are you?
I'm level 13.
Yeah, my mage is level 14.
Wait, mage? I
Bro.
thought you were playing a warlock.
All right, let me show you. I'll show you.
I'm not on your stream. I just went in there to ask and
Well, I'll show chat. But so I have my online character, my stream character, and then I have my offline character, my just chill character. This weekend, while whenever I had a free moment to play, I couldn't play all of Sunday because I was out of town. But on Saturday, actually my mage is level 15. Sorry, it's a human mage.
Wait, you're playing a human mage? Did you at least make it on the same server as me?
I'm on Wild Growth, bro. That's where I play.
Why? Why can't you play on a PvP server like a real man?
Because I don't want to be fucking killed the whole time. I want to be able to decide when I get killed.
Let me just tell you something, right? So
Yeah?
my slash played is 1 day and 1 hours. You want to know how many horde I've seen so far? 0.
Yeah, but you're low level. That's why. You
I'm
do
level
know
13.
that. Yeah, level 13 is low level. Like, have you been to the contested areas yet?
No.
That's why you haven't seen fucking Horde. Because you haven't been to like, wait until you get to the contested areas and then watch them literally comp stomp you. Like, you are gonna get your balls whacked.
Be safe.
Like, you have no idea what's about to happen to you, bro.
That's such a pretty picture that you're painting.
Well, you are a dirty alliance boy, so you fucking deserve it. But I don't want that for myself. I prefer to play on my own. And when an alliance character rocks up and goes, I'm gonna kill you, I can just go, nah, bitch. And just continue questing. You know, have fun with myself. Narcotic, do I prefer Patreon or Twitch subs? Whichever one you prefer, fam. Like, whichever one you think gives you the most value is fine with me. I'm just happy that you want to support my fam. I don't give a fuck. If I... Sorry?
You're gonna get your balls drained, please. Is that what you said? Your balls drained?
No, you're gonna get your balls stomped in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Tummy Eagles is fucking with you on my chat.
Hey, Rurikon's chat. Oh, shit, Narcotic.
Oh,
Tier
damn.
1 sub.
Thank
Really
you,
appreciate you, fam.
Appreciate you.
Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you. Not you guys, Rurikon's chat. You guys on degenerate. You have to be on my chat.
They're degenerate enough. We were just I saw a video from Automatic Jack about the weak horrors debate, and it's so hilarious. Have you seen it?
No?
So apparently Blizzard has been doing this thing, and people have told me about this, but I hadn't really seen it. But they're doing this thing where there's private auras in some of the raid mechanics. So these are things that add-ons can't detect.
Yeah.
I don't know what people did when Blizzard did that.
Yeah? What?
So they made a macro so that when they get a debuff, they press a macro that adds it into weak auras. So it's manual weak auras.
Oh my fuck. Are you for real though?
Yeah, dude, it was a video from Automatic Jack. I saw. I was like, wait, what? Okay, we just can't do raids anymore without weak auras. This is our life now. It is what it is.
I have a feeling, right? So this is just a theory, and I can't prove this theory at all, but I have a feeling that Blizzard is sort of doing slow roast. They're getting people used to more and more add-ons going the way of the private add-on aura, so that they can ultimately, eventually, just completely get people off of add-ons. So I think Blizzard is slowly moving towards banning pretty much all tracking add-ons from the game.
I think they need to get on that sooner rather than later.
See, the problem is if you do it too fast, you risk literally just alienating the player base and pissing everyone off.
So they're going to go the Boiling Frog?
Yeah, I think they have to sort of go Boiling Frog, do it slowly, you know, because most WoW players, I don't know if you've been on Twitter before, you obviously have, but most WoW players have very low IQs. So it doesn't take long. You just have to like do it for maybe like a month or two, and they're the equivalent of dangling keys to a baby. Yeah, fuck it, you know. If they do get angry, you can just dangle keys and they go, ooh, shiny.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. But yeah, dude, I'm hoping that we get there, because like I want to not have these add-ons. So you've made it up to level 15. Did you find most of your shit organically? Is chat been telling you stuff, or what's the deal? Have you been spoiled?
No. I've found everything organically. I'm sure there's shit that I've missed. On my Warlock, chat has like given me tips. No one has yet. Like my chat knows what the fuck they're doing, right? So they've been like, oh, by the way, bro, you may want to pay attention in this area. I even discovered a rune the other day that chat didn't even know about. Like, we just found this book, and then hovering over the fucking book, it said combine the book with something else and then go to a summoning circle. I was like, what the fuck? So I found the skull of a Kultiran. Then I went to the summoning circle, and it summoned a massive demon, and then killing that demon gives you a rune.
Were Kultirans even in the lore at this point?
Yeah, but normal humans. They were just normal humans at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They weren't fat humans, because that's what Kultirans are. They're just, you know, fat humans.
Oh, yeah. This was before Blizzard decided fat people need representation in the game, too. This was when Blizzard was still cool with everyone having a fucking six-pack, and fat people weren't fucking anal about bullshit.
That's exactly what I want. I want a fat character so that I can be fat in real life and fat in game. That's my dream.
I don't know why anyone would want to be fat in game. Like, I have never played an RPG where I have made myself purposefully fat. Like, never.
I make myself slightly fat because I just want to be a dwarf, right? So in some games I'll be like, yeah, let's give this guy a bit of a belly, make him fat. But I never want to be a fat human. I'll want to be like a dwarf. Dwarf, sure. Fat human, not so much. I'm already there. I don't need a fantasy for that.
Bro, no, I mean, I properly do the RPG thing, you know? I fucking...
Yeah, you live it.
I do six-pack fucking hunk, you know? Absolute hunk. I'm not that IRL, so, you know, game's pretty much the only place I'm going to fucking get that. So, yeah, actually making characters fat is like, fuck you, Hunter Warlock. Pull that thing, please. Please attack him. Please attack him. Thank you.
But
fucking awful.
So you're talking about getting a skull. I also got a skull for my character.
Yeah.
Except you want to know what I had to do to get the actual rune out of it?
What?
I had to get bonked in the head. And then that break cracks the skull open so that I can actually get the skill from inside of it.
Wait, but what? Who had to bonk you in the head?
a trog. It's this very specific trog.
All
So
right.
there's a thing that you can get from trogs, which is a skull, and the skull says, seems like it would crack open with a good thump. And you're like, and then there's skull thumpers around. So you have to wait until they use a skill on you, and then that opens it, and now I have a special attack for two-handed weapons.
Dude, that's actually quite clever. Like, I have to admit, I'm a huge fan of Season of Discovery. I think the runes work so fucking well. Like, unironically, this would be so cool in retail.
And not just the runes, but like the exploration element of it. So it's like I said, I have over 24 hours into this character at this point, and I'm only level 13. That's because I spend just like a redonkulous amount of time just running around and exploring shit. Like the other day, I must have spent like 2 hours going on up top to the Ironforge airfield to see if there was anything different there. And it feels like it's different. At least it's different from vanilla because there's actually characters running around there, like proper characters with proper animations. And there's a dude that's crying. And there's like these factions up there that I don't remember if they were there. So I think that there's more stuff that wasn't there.
Oh, yeah. Season of Discovery, like, chat, how do you guys feel about this? But in my opinion, Season of Discovery is basically Classic Plus Light.
It's Classic Plus, yeah.
Yeah. We're so fucking close to just Blizzard going, all right, Classic Plus, here we go.
The biggest concern that I have when it comes to this, and one of the things that makes me a little bit hesitant to just go like whole hog and be super excited about it, is the fact that it is a season, right? So the implication there is that eventually the season ends and all of this shit kind of just goes away, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
So I'm actually with chat here. So someone in my chat said this is the beta for Classic Plus. I would say this is early access. This is Classic Plus early access. I don't think this is going away. I don't think Blizzard is ever going to take this away. I think what we're going to get is just more of this. Right?
If they don't take it away, then I'm really excited about what the future holds for this. Because I've just been having a ton of fun. Like, even just actually experiencing the community aspects, because it's just something that you don't see nowadays in retail. Like, somebody will pass me by the road, right? Like, say, a Paladin or something.
Yeah.
They'll drop a buff on me.
Oh, yeah. Same.
Nobody does this, and not a single person will drop a buff on you. They'll land next to you, spit on you, steal your node while you're fighting a mob, and leave.
I just did that to a warlock because he stole my fucking thing. He stole my shit,
See,
so I just fucking
you're
said,
part
fuck
of the
you, bro.
problem. You're part of the problem.
Yeah,
dude.
but then he shouldn't have stolen my shit. Like, what's good for the geese is good for the gander, bro. Like, fuck him. I would have actually spat on him as he died because he stole 2 of my fucking bags back to back that I was busy killing mobs for. So fuck it.
Wait, did they remove spit?
Oh my god. Please don't tell me
no,
it's removed from classic.
They did.
No,
they did. No, you can spit, but you only spit on the ground. You can't spit to other players.
Damn it.
It's Asmongold's fault. They removed spit because of Asmongold.
True.
God damn it.
Although,
Toxic streamer.
I mean, dude, did you see the shit with Disney? I was telling chat about this earlier. Like, did you see Disney just completely 180 all of their movies and TV shows and shit?
No. What happened?
So
I don't pay attention to that stuff.
All right, so you know how Disney has not had a good movie in literally forever. Like, all of their movies bomb and just absolute shit. Bob Iger, the CEO and president of Disney, he was just in an interview and he said, so it's always nice to have TV shows and stuff with like a good message for humanity and to make humanity better. But our job, first and foremost, is to tell good stories and to make good stories. And if those stories happen to have a positive message, that's cool, but that's not our job. Basically, Bob Iger said, right, enough of the woke bullshit. Let's get back to making good shows. So I think Blizzard is going to move away from that. Yeah?
If they actually did that to Star Wars, I'd be real happy.
But
Like
I
cut
mean,
it off with the sequel trilogy, which is a piece of dog shit. Make it non-canon, like it happened in some strange universe. Not canon.
I think that may happen, actually, by the way. I think that could happen. Like, I think Disney is finally starting to reel from the losses. Like, they finally realize people don't like this fucking political messaging. And I shouldn't even say woke BS, right? Because I am of the opinion, like, I firmly believe this. If Disney tomorrow started making movies with this super conservative fucking right-wing messaging in it, I would complain exactly the same amount. I don't want to play video games or watch movies and feel like I'm in a fucking poli-sci lecture. Right? I don't care about your politics. I don't want to see it in my fucking games. Just, make a good fucking game. Especially conservative, like a lot of, like, can you imagine if some of those fucking pastors and shit made video games? Magic is evil, so there can't be any magic. You can't kill each other. You just bumping each other a little. Shit like that. Like, it would suck, right?
That sounds strangely sexual. You can't kill each other, but you can bump each other a little.
Yeah, but only if you're married first. Right? So I would not want to play a game for either political side. Right? For me, it would be like, it's boring. I just want to play a video game. I just want to have fun playing video games. So for me, that's sort of the point, and it makes me happy that Disney is finally realizing this. So hopefully now they'll stop making stupid fucking... Because the thing is, Rey could have worked really well in Star Wars if they actually decided to write her fucking character and not just be like, oh, you should like Star Wars because guess what? Strong woman, female character.
Yeah, that's the funny part to me, which is people always bring up with the Rey thing. Is, oh, you all are sexist and misogynist. It's like, no, she's just a bad fucking character, okay?
Yeah.
And guess what? There's a male lead on there that's also a bad fucking character. Kylo Ren, he's also a bad fucking character. Dude. It's like, listen, I will criticize both of them. They both fucking suck ass. And guess what? The other character that is in there, John Boyega, they fucking screwed that character into the ground with The Last Jedi. They turned him into a fucking comic relief. It's like, bro, I like that character. He was a cool character, and you fucking ruined it. Like in The Force Awakens, there was actually potential for him to become a good character. Then you took a dump all over him. It was me that did that. They did that. What the fuck?
I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. I only watched the first number 7, and I decided at like halfway through number 7, yep, fuck this. I'm out. I'm not watching this crap.
It's Finn, the stormtrooper.
Oh yeah,
he's John Boyega.
Oh yeah, I remember the character, the black stormtrooper that was on all of the posters in the West and somehow removed from the posters in China because Disney cares about black people, but not enough to piss off the Chinese.
Listen, bro, the amount we care about racism is inversely proportional to the amount of not the way it's directly proportional to the amount of profits we're going to make in said region. That's how much we care about racism.
Yeah, of course, bro. Like, of course. It's like, for example, the pride flags and stuff. You never see any of these companies do a pride flag in Saudi Arabia or Iran or anything like that, right? Because they'd immediately be banned. And that's really bad for business.
But like John Boyega's character, right?
Yeah.
He was actually kind of cool in The Force Awakens. Like, it was all right. He picks up the lightsaber, takes a beating, but, he's heroic and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, in The Last Jedi, I kid you not, Rian Johnson just took a massive dump all over his character, okay? They put him in a fucking fat suit, a transparent fat suit that's chock full of liquid and explodes and liquid comes out of every place. He becomes a coward, tries to run away, despite in his hero's journey in the previous movie. He was already like, oh, I'm going to fight for my friends. I have to go do it. In the next movie, he runs away like a pussy. It's like, it doesn't even make any sense how badly they just took a dump all over his character, dude.
Dude, it's actually fucking sad, man. It is actually
Yeah.
fucking sad. What do you mean, Abaddon? What do you mean being a little bitch? Like, how the fuck do you want chat to join voice chat? How hard would that be? Like, the amount of people that would be speaking in voice chat at the same time would be, like, nuts.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. That would not work.
Sometimes even like even just trying to organize podcasts with like 4 people, it's already hard enough to do that without people speaking all over each other and ensuring that everybody gets a say, let alone sticking the entirety of chat in there.
Like,
You'd
chat's
need- you'd
going...
need-
Like, listen
wait,
to this.
Do
Yeah.
you have
Chat,
do you have
yeah?
like that guy, the Apocalypse guy? Is he there?
Oh, Apocalypse. Yeah, he's one of the mods. What's the bastard doing?
He can bring like one person at a time in, I feel like. That would be
Yeah,
alright, but
that's
just
fine.
one person at a time.
Yeah, that's fine. But look at fucking chat going, like, Malthrax going, there's only 105 of us. Come on, Echo. Like, 105 people in one fucking voice chat. Can you imagine how nuts that would be? Like, holy shit.
Yeah, just get them all in there. It'll be fine. No, but like the same way that Asmongold used to do it with Rich. Rich would bring like one person in at a time. They'd get to ask a question, and then
Yeah.
you send them off into the sunset.
Right, I mean, I'd be happy. I like talking to chat. I like hanging out with chat. So, yeah, if people want to hang out and have it on.
Yeah, but it
with
has to
someone-
be. You just need to have somebody manage it, because like nobody in my chat's gonna be like, "What do you mean, fucking do work, eat shit?"
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I have mods that's used to doing that shit, so... Oh, my fuck, Seymour. Imagine that. Imagine you have... Imagine you have Asmongold's chat, and you're getting all of those people into a single Discord channel.
Sounds like a good time.
Dude, sounds like a terrible fucking time, though. Like, holy crap.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Wait, that's
Is
not-
there a fire here?
that's not
Man, if
good.
there was a fire here.
Sounds like pure hell. Sounds like no one would know what the fuck's going on. We had that with the Q&A, but then Akko got lazy. Yeah, I got lazy with the Q&A, yet I increased my stream time by, like, fucking triple.
I'm
But it is
be real.
lazy.
I think a lot of people don't understand the amount of work that it is to make sure that something like that works out. Because like you can
Oh,
just have someone pop in here and drop a hard R, and then it's like, well, shit, it's both you and me on the line for like, fuck. Somebody just came on the air and said a friggin' racist remark. Thanks.
Yeah, I mean, the fucking explanation. Can you imagine trying to explain that to fucking YouTube or Twitch? No, but it wasn't
Oh, I'm
me,
not-
though. It was...
I'm not putting this on YouTube. I'll get suspended on Twitch. That's fine. I
Oh,
make no money
crap.
on Twitch anyways.
No, fuck that. I like Twitch.
Oh, I like Twitch too. I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying I don't make almost any money off of Twitch.
Really? So your largest streams is YouTube?
Oh yeah. Like there was a stream for Dragon's Dogma 2 with an announcement. I had like
Uh-huh.
over 1,500 people watching that.
Holy crap. No, YouTube, I mean, on occasion, YouTube can be very big. That's true.
YouTube is about events. Like if there's something happening or if there's an event that you have planned around a specific topic, that works. But like consistent streaming, like, you know, streaming World of Warcraft, I don't think it works very well unless that's all you do. If that's all you do, fine. But if not, then no, it doesn't work very well.
Yeah, I would agree
Oh man,
with
I
that.
got a cobalt mining shovel. Can beat you over the head with it. You want that?
Cobalt mining shovel. What the fuck would I do with that? I'm a warlock, bro. I pew pew. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I have a quest. Oh, I forgot I have a quest here. Hold up, I need to go into the Cleft of Shadows. introduced me to your channel long before I started watching streams live. YouTube is amazing for discovery, but not live.
Yes.
Videos. Video discovery.
I disagree. I think YouTube Live is actually even better than Twitch in a lot of aspects. I just think that certain things work better on Twitch. Like, for instance, World of Warcraft works better on Twitch because it started on Twitch. But, like, if you're doing something a little bit more niche, like, say you like some random game that came out, like, 10 years ago, that is probably going to work out better on YouTube. Like a random niche game that not a lot of people know.
Yeah. Roaming Firebat, no. No, you can't do that on YouTube. That's one of the things that YouTube sucks with, is overlays and programs designed for chat to have fun. YouTube has none of that shit. Dude, I have my viewers are able to do random fucking sounds and SFX stuff.
You can do that on YouTube as well.
Not the programs I use. I've checked. I have no.
Are you using Stream Elements?
No, this is not. No. This is not through Stream Elements. It's literally overlays. That, like, my chat can literally choose to donate bits and then use weird sounds like farting sounds and crap with that, or they can just use channel points for that shit, which YouTube sadly doesn't have.
I don't know why that would be a limitation that YouTube can't do it.
It's because YouTube doesn't spend enough time making sure that their shit actually works.
Oh, Wandering Swordsman is here as well. Interesting. So there's more than one. See, Wandering Swordsman is a character that gives a warrior rune if you beat him in a duel. And he apparently is omnipresent because he can be in Dun Moreau and Elwyn Forest at the same time.
I have to go meet some guy or find some fucking guy that has an antidote. But where? I was careless while fighting a few of the Venom Tails nearby, and one of them stung me deeply. I can feel his poison weakening me even as we speak. At this rate, I got maybe an hour left to live, but I need your help. Korgon in Orgrimmar knows how to make the antidote. Find him and hurry. Aquilon, I won't be able to last much longer. He should be in the cleft.
Is that an orc? Is that an orc that's dying over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's natural selection, bro. You gotta let him go.
Oh, here we go. I found him. No, fuck that, bro. Saving my brother.
Hello, man.
You gotta let him go, man.
Oh,
He's
you
gonna die sooner or later.
bastard. Do I have to go kill stuff now first for him? No, wait. I need to buy something, I think. Or do I need to... Wait, do I need to buy something or do I need to kill something? Venom Tail sacks. Fuck, hold up. Sheesh kebab. I need to quickly leave here. Hold up. I didn't realize, I think it was Growfile in chat that said that's a time quest. I didn't realize that this quest is timed, so I was just fucking chilling, having a good time. You know, who gives a shit? And I'm probably not making it.
By the way,
yeah?
did you figure out what to do? Because, like, I know that a lot of people look shit up. I know that you haven't looked, so I'm curious. Have you picked up trophies yet?
The fuck's trophies?
Like, you'll just randomly pick up the head of a mob or something?
No.
And it says severed head of something, and then it's like a grim trophy may interest a right collector.
No.
You haven't picked up any of this?
No.
I have like 5 of them. I don't know. I was curious if you know what to do with them.
Oh, I think that might be one of your runes. Because mage...
I have like 7 different heads to turn in.
Yeah, but that's exactly it. So, for mages, there's one that... There's books. I don't know how many books you have to collect, but I found these weird books, and then when I went to the Mage Tower in Stormwind to go do my mage quest, it fucking sent me, like, there was a quest there, and the guy took the book, but then that's it, right? He just took the book, and I found 4 other books that I gave to him, and still nothing has happened, but I keep getting these books that isn't dropped. It just, you go into buildings and suddenly you see a book letter. So I'm not sure, but I think that may be part of a rune thing. Because there was another mage one, which I actually found, because I saw another mage polymorph the critters in Alwyn Forest. And he was polymorphing this one critter, and the critter suddenly turned into a gnome. I was like, what the fuck? So I started clicking on the critters, and I realized the critters have a debuff. And when you polymorph them, they turn into gnomes. And when I did that 6 times, I got a rune. So I'm assuming the box is part of a rune, so I'm thinking that may be part of a rune as well. You may want to check that out. Like, find...
I just need to figure out where the NPC could potentially be.
Probably in Stormwind, where the warriors run. Or what happens when you hover over the bow?
It just says that may interest the right collector. It's not a book, it's a head. Like right now, it's a severed kobold head. I'm just walking around with a kobold head.
That's fucking weird. There's a 1% chance of one of the books giving you a rare rune. Keep bringing books back to me. Fuck. 1%? That sounds like a scamaz to me, to be fair. Dude, these things actually do fucking damage.
Bro, you know what's been doing damage? Me with the with my ores, bro. I'm bringing in bank by selling ores on the auction house. It's good shit.
Oh my god, you're one of those.
I'm not. I just randomly, whenever I pick up ores, I'll sell them. Because in the first couple of weeks, they're through the roof when it comes to value.
Oh yeah, ore is like super good. I'll tell you what isn't fucking good. Plants for some reason doesn't make that much money.
Bro, so let me get this straight. You're a big, bad orc.
Yeah.
That picks up flowers?
Exactly.
Hey, can I get a bouquet for my wife?
Well, I only pick up medicinal herbs, you know? Like the kind you smoke. Epic Thulu, take care of yourself, fam. Thank you so much for hanging out. What's up?
Bro, ore is so expensive right now. This is great. It's $3.24 right now. What the fuck?
Silver or gold?
3 silver.
Oh my god, silver is so good though.
3 silver, 24, dude. I'm gonna sell a fuck up ton of them. Let's go. Usually it's around like 1.5. It's actually going up. This is great.
It's, as more people are playing, like, dude, you guys realize, so here's a fun little fact. Did you guys know that these are the largest servers Blizzard have ever made?
They must be really big.
Dude, they're huge. And I have a feeling that this is the dry run for Blizzard to figure out how to do mega servers. Yeah.
Proper mega servers, yeah. I was actually impressed, like, on the day that the game came out, because, like, you had all these problems, right?
Mm-hmm.
People weren't able to log in. I don't know if you tried playing day one. Did you try?
No, I couldn't
Like
play
on
day
the
one.
actual, but did you try on the actual release to just, oh, you know, the game released right now, I'm gonna go play? For you, it would have been like 10 p.m., I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, I tried to at least reserve my character name, but my internet that day was fucking terrible. I kept disconnecting from the internet, so
Oh, okay.
I couldn't even get into the game. My internet would just die every 5 minutes.
So basically what happened was they launched the servers, but they didn't do layering. For some reason, layering didn't kick in. So you had massive queues,
Oh,
you
yeah?
know, as you would expect, right? And so I was like, oh, this is going to take fucking forever. And so, you know, a couple of hours passed by. The problem was identified. They were going like, oh, we forgot to turn on layering. This is a problem, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
And so all of that stuff happens. And then an hour and change goes by. They
Mhm.
turn on layering. Bro, the queues start going so fucking fast. The
Yeah.
second they turn layering on, it's just boom, 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 boom. It was like 1,000 or 2,000 spots. The moment they turn on layering, zoop, gone. It's like, holy crap. I was impressed
Dude,
with
I'm
how
telling
fast
you.
shit was going.
I'm telling you, this is a dry run for retail mega servers. Because Blizzard actively, so I follow the engineer that is doing the server. Like he leads the team that does the server stuff. They have literally unannounced technology that they're working with now for these servers that they're testing out specifically for Season of Discovery. And I have a feeling that this is like this is them working towards finally mega servers. No servers on retail. Everyone plays on exactly the same server.
Bro, see, this is what I mean, okay? These people are fucking scumbags. There's a guy, listen, in my server, there's a guy called Captain Bank, okay?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. I was literally selling my copper ore like I was seeing the gold coming in
Yeah.
for 3 silver and 24, like I was telling you. This motherfucker is undercutting the market by 1 less silver.
One less
This
silver?
This fucking degenerate dude is selling his shit for 243, 255.
Wow. What
This
an asshole.
absolute fucking degenerate, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck this guy. God damn, dude.
Buy it and then just relist it.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that gambling shit. I'm not an auction house goblin, and I'm playing without add-ons, so I don't even have auctioneer to do that properly.
Dude, it's not hard. Just buy it and list it for one copper.
Dude, you need to understand that like the way to do that is you know, because everybody's listing it one at a time. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd have to buy all of it one at a time, and then go to the mailbox one at a time, and then come here one at like without auctioneer. Forget about that shit, dude. I ain't doing no fucking market buyouts without auctioneer.
What the?
And I don't want to use add-ons.
Dude, I thought I just did this. Why do I have another quest that I have to do? What the fuck?
That's what you get because you're an orc, and orcs are dumb.
Dude, I literally think I'm pretty sure I just fucking did this quest, but it does say I'm done with it, so maybe I am done with it. But yeah, I can take it now, but apparently I have another one that I have to do. This is wild.
But yeah, dude, paying attention to the small details has been like the best aspect of this whole thing.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, super fun. So hot take: Blizzard are actively fucking over Nvidia users so that more people move to Microsoft shit instead. Wait, how? Wait,
what Microsoft shit? What?
How is Blizzard doing that?
Why do you think that people would move to Microsoft because they're fucking over Nvidia? How does that even work?
I'm not sure. Like, how though? Apocalypse, you made the cure. You probably have to give it to him before he dies. I mean, I'm trying my best. I'm running like a little bitch. I have 12 minutes. I should make it in 12 minutes. No? I think I'll make it. Dude, I can't get over the fact I'm playing a warlock and I'm wearing underpants. Like, look at my buff fucking warlock. Look at that. Look at them legs. My dude does not skip leg day, fam.
I just did leg day today, dude. It was my legs are fucking murdering me right now.
Dude, I'm going like, because I just dropped my membership at my old gym because it's too far away from me. It's like a fucking 25-30 minute drive from where I am.
Ooh.
And tomorrow I'm going to a gym that's just down the road here to go sign up and go hit the gym again. Yeah, it's a fuck up, dude. Finding time to go to the gym when you drive 25 minutes there work out for an hour, drive 25 minutes back. It's like
That's
a 2-hour
miserable.
trip just to go to the gym. That is super unfun. Oh, fuck you.
Okay, let's get rid of this. And have you been fishing, dude? Been fishing too. It's good shit.
Yeah, I don't fish IRL, so I don't fish in the game. It's all roleplay, bro.
Oh, okay.
RP, man. Hey, no, I...
Do you pick? So you pick flowers in real life, and I assume you make potions with them.
Touche.
I mean, I'm assuming you're an alchemist if you're running around picking flowers.
I am not an alchemist, though. But it would be cool to be an alchemist.
I mean, what professions are you going for then?
The ones that make gold.
Which are?
So I went for the two that just collect stuff, right? So I went with...
Gathering. You went gathering.
Well, right now I only have herbalism, but I'm thinking of going tailoring. But then again, there's no point in going tailoring because the increase mob or the increase cloth drop only comes in Wrath, I believe. I don't think
What
you
I
get
would
increase.
do,
Yeah.
what I would do if I was playing a warlock is I'd go tailoring, enchanting.
Oh yeah. I'll eventually do that, but you know, for now I'm just in here making gold.
How much gold do you have?
None yet. I only just started playing the auction house. But I'll get there. On my mage, I'm level 15, and I think I have 2 gold 50.
I'm level 13 and I have 2 gold 56. Got him.
Oh my fuck. Yeah, but oh my
But I've
god,
been-
wait. If ore really is that good, I should probably go mining.
I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's gonna be good in your server. But yeah. It's
Why
pretty good
is
in
my
mine.
why are you being racist towards my server, bro? Like what the fuck?
I'm
wrong
not
with my
being
server?
I'm just alerting you that, you know, auction house is per server basis. So on my server it's
Oh.
looking pretty good. I don't know what it's looking like on yours. But then again, because I'm playing a warrior, I'm being forced to basically fight against enemies that are much lower level than me, dude.
This-
Like I was getting my face smashed in. Like, listen, starting warrior experience is fucking miserable.
yeah, but
Might be the
that's-
most miserable leveling experience of any class.
There's a reason for that. Warriors suck donkey cock. Everyone
I
knows
mean,
that.
you're not wrong. I wish I
Especially
wish I could.
I mean, especially on classic. Warriors really do suck on classic.
So explain to me, why is it that the lady in the BlizzCon presentation actually went, oh, so see, what we're doing is we're making it so that warriors are not overpowered, everybody is overpowered. And I was like, the fuck have warriors been overpowered other than fucking arms warriors? That's it. It's like, what the fuck?
To be fair though, warriors were pretty fucking OP back in the day.
At
They-
level 60 maybe, but at this level we are hot garbage.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? That's what was sort of some of the cool stuff about the balance back in the day. Was the fact that you would start off really weak, but you would turn into an absolute fucking monster max level. And then classes that started off super good would sometimes fall off completely later on. That wasn't always true, but for a lot of it, it was true.
Yeah. I'm just hoping that they did something for Fury, because I actually want to play Fury. I don't want to tank, because I'm pretty sure that the classes that they're giving the tanking role to
Yeah.
are gonna just like be broken OP compared to traditional tanking classes, and probably more fun to play. Because like, look, bro, I did my three Sunders time back in vanilla. All right,
Yeah.
I did my time. I don't want to do my time again.
Dude, I'm gonna...
I've been through that life. I don't want to be tap target, 3 Sunders, tap target, 3 Sunders, tap target, 3 Sunders. It's like, no, I want to do that again.
Bro, you know what I love about the rune system? And I also found out that they've removed the debuff limit on bosses. But what I love about the rune system is it actually gives classic characters a fucking rotation, which most classic characters didn't have. Like, most of classic was just single button spam.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Wait, what's
Single
your
button spam.
But what's your first rune? Like, what rune do you have?
So I have 3 runes right now. The first rune they give me is Victory Rush, which I'll be real, and people might disagree with me, but Victory Rush was fucking worthless. It says here, it causes 45 damage and healing you for 10% of your maximum health. Bullshit.
OP as fuck.
I never even felt the heal. Every single time I use that skill, I've never even noticed that I got healed. Okay? That's how bad Victory Rush is. So that was complete hot garbage. Now, the other one that I got was pretty cool. Thunderclap increases the attack time between enemies for a little bit more by 6%, which is not great. But Thunderclap can be used in any stance. Which is not super important for me, but Thunderclap didn't used to be... I didn't even remember this, but you couldn't use Thunderclap in defensive stance. So that means that now you can tank and Thunderclap without stance dancing. You used to have to stance in order to do Thunderclap, which was annoying. So that's cool. And then the other rune that I got is probably the best rune that I've gotten so far, which is the Blood Craze rune. But here's the thing, even though it's the best rune I've gotten so far, it's still pretty fucking bad. Basically, it says,
what does it do?
Whenever I deal bleed damage, I gain 3 rage. And it's like, I'm just as rage-starved as I was before. Like, I was rage-starved then, I'm rage-starved now. My life is rage starvation. That's it. And then finally, I found the one with the skull thing. It just gives me Quick Strike, which is something that... It's an instant attack that deals a little bit of damage. That's it.
Oh, shit. Ding. Fucking ding, bro. Corvision, how you doing? Roaming Firebat. Bro, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Take care of yourself, fam. Thank you. Bro, I'm so close to being, like, able to cast Corruption insta. Actually, I'm not fucking close to that. But maybe.
Z-Wolf is saying that currently the rogue tank at 25 is pretty bad for AoE because of combo points. Aw, that's too bad. Good, fuck them. Fuck them rogues, dude. That's what I gotta say. Wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah?
There's a meeting stone in Elwyn Forest, but there's no... I can't interact with it. What the fuck?
That's a Warlock thing. I think that's a Warlock quest.
Is that new?
Yeah, it's like a Warlock stone, right? It looks like a Warlock stone, and there's a body right outside of it. Right in front of it.
Yeah, there's a dead acolyte.
Yeah,
the body of a young warlock lies before you. Judging by his lack of wounds, the cause of death was likely supernatural.
Yeah, that's some Warlock bullshit. Like, I don't think you need
that's new, right?
Yeah. I've never seen that before, except for in Season of Discovery. So I'm assuming it's some kind of Warlock wasteline at some point.
Where there's one in Elwyn Forest. Good luck. Have fun.
It may actually be the summoning stone thing. Shaman Tank is looking legit, apparently.
Yeah,
According
people
to
have told me that Shaman Tank is looking pretty friggin' good.
But then again, Shaman was so fucking bad in Classic that it maybe kind of makes sense that they would make it better. Because back in the day,
I don't know how
Shaman
bad it was because
so
I was Alliance.
Well, the problem with Shaman back in the day was that it didn't know what it needed to be. It could use shields. It had a taunt, but it couldn't tank for shit. Or it didn't have a taunt. Something like that. But it couldn't tank for shit. Like, it couldn't take the fucking damage. And so no one really knew what they were going to play with Classic. It's kind of funny when you really think about how the developers made this game. It almost feels like the original WoW developers had no idea what they wanted to do with WoW. They just sort of knew, well, let's make a world. And let's put some shit for people to play with. But no plans whatsoever outside of that. It was just like, well, you know, I'm sure the players will figure out what the fuck they want to do later.
The thing is that they just created a world that just feels nice to live in. You just go in there and just like, yeah, this is a cool world.
Yeah, I was just telling chat when we started the stream. What feels really good about Classic is the lack of how can I put this? The lack of quality of life. All of the, like, if you look at modern day standards, if we compare Classic WoW to modern day gaming standards, this game does everything wrong. It has no quality of life. You know, it's incredibly tedious to play. It's clunky as fuck. So it should,
I mean,
by every
I
measurement,
wouldn't go
not
as
work.
far. I wouldn't go as far as clunky. I wouldn't say it's too clunky, but it definitely could use some quality. I mean, not even could use, but you would expect it to have more quality of life in 2023.
Well, what I'm calling clunky isn't the gameplay. Gameplay has always been very smooth with Blizzard. Like, the class design is clunky as shit. It like,
oh yeah,
you have classes that have one spell that's usable, if that, right? So it's sort of like this weird. It's just a weird game. It's not. You would not expect this game to have any success, and yet it's so fun to play. And I wonder if it's not fun to play exactly because it's so shit, right? Because it has all this like anti-quality of life stuff. It makes the game matter. Makes everything in the game matter.
Here's an interesting thing.
Yeah?
This is something that I was thinking about the other day, which is like, so you look at retail or you look at more modern MMORPGs like, say, Final Fantasy XIV or Guild Wars 2. I can't speak to ESO that much because I haven't played it that much, but you look at retail, 14, and Guild Wars 2. What you're experiencing in Classic is something that would never work in those games at this point, right? I think you would agree, right? The pace that we are playing in, it would never work in those games. People would quit in droves.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because it's just like it's a completely different experience now. And so my conclusion was, I mean, there's two conclusions here. I'll go to the first one. My conclusion is, with those other MMOs, you can get a steadier drip feed of dopamine with the things that you're doing. So like you can go in there and in 30 minutes you could do something that was fun and you completed an activity and it was good time, and you had like, you do a quest or two or you do a dungeon or do something. Let's say 30 minutes, you complete something, you're like, that was fun, that was cool, right? And then you can go and you can complete more things. So it's a steady drip feed of dopamine where you're constantly achieving something like every 30, probably even faster than 30 minutes, but I'm saying like 30 minutes, right?
What is it you wish?
And in Classic, you don't get as many dopamine hits.
Yeah.
Nowhere nearly as much. But especially what I've noticed with Season of Discovery, when you do get a dopamine hit, it's a bigger dopamine hit. Like, for instance, oh my God, I got this crazy rune. Rune doesn't even do anything that great in my case. Like, all the runes that I found, they're not even that amazing. But it's like, oh, I figured out this puzzle and now I have this rune. Or I fought this thing and now I have this rune.
Yeah.
Right? It's cool. It's a big dopamine hit. Or, oh, I spotted this thing and this is different than it was in Classic. But those dopamine hits come much, much staggered. And so it's a much, a slower experience, a more chill experience than what you would expect in the new ones.
Yeah, it's delayed gratification. It's what this game is all about. Everything is delayed. Everything comes at a very steep cadence. But you know what best describes this game's success? Is the success of old school RuneScape. I'm not saying that this game is like old school RuneScape, but I think the same reason why people love old school RuneScape is the exact same reason why people like Classic WoW. It lacks all of the flair of modern day video games. But that's kind of why it's so good, right? That's kind of why we enjoy it. It's kind of why we want to play it. It's because it lacks all of those elements.
Yeah, it's more readable. you're actually, because usually in modern MMOs nowadays, I mean, not in 14, because in 14 you always have like this set 1 2 3 rotation that you go through.
Yeah.
But like in stuff like Guild Wars 2 or retail, I'll usually put like 4 or 5 keys in close proximity, and then I just fucking smash my face on them repeatedly, so that it uses all of my ability. I mean, in the classes that I tend to play, but basically it uses my abilities on cooldown. And I was preparing to do that in Classic because I didn't actually play Classic, right? I played Vanilla back in the day, which was fucking years ago. And so I was like, in Classic, I'm going to put the keys in the same place. And I was like, but wait, I can't actually do that because I need to, now is the time to rend. And now is the time to do this other thing. And now is the time to thunderclap. Yeah. And it's not like mash everything off cooldown, go, go, go. It's very different. It's much more deliberate.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's true. Someone just said, Grofall just said it's very old school, and Voicey TV said it's removed all the Belgian whistles.
What the hell are Belgian whistles?
I think he meant bells and whistles.
Oh, you said Belgian whistles. I was like, what the hell did the Belgian have to do with this?
No, but I think he's making a joke, but he meant bells and whistles. Like, that's what he meant. Okay. It's basically this game is like truly the cut down version of retail, and it maintains everything in just the right amount to make you actually care.
And the other thing was, and this is not to say that Classic is perfect, that it can't be improved or anything, right?
Yeah.
It is to say that right now at this moment in time is the type of experience that I'm looking for. But the other thing that I've noticed was just how much, and this is something that I've said before, just how much we've lost with flying mounts.
Oh, yeah.
We've lost so much with flying mounts. Like, everybody always tells me, oh, flying is fine. I've always said, I don't think that you should have flying.
I agree.
I think that flying makes the world way too small. It removes a bunch of interaction with other players. You don't run into other players organically because everybody's just flying everywhere. Like, for instance, right now, I'm in Elwyn Forest, and I was looking for this quest. I found the quest, and there's actually just 2 players running around. I don't know what they're doing. There's a Warlock, and there's a Paladin. Like, if I had a flying mount, I just fucking come in here, barely dismount, hit this NPC, take off again, gone. Wouldn't have seen these 2 players roaming around. It feels like more of a single-player game in a lot of ways when you have flying. We've lost a lot of game,
dude, here's
with
the thing.
Flying, which is an interesting thing.
But here's the thing, right? Chad, I'll be with you in a second. But that's exactly the thing. I would never have seen that mage polymorph the critters in Elwyn Forest if I had a flying mount. Because I would have landed, killed whatever the fuck I needed to kill, and then I would have been off, right? Off to the races. Now I'm, now I'm going to go do my next quest. But the fact that I'm running on my feet, I'm seeing everyone run the exact same way I am. I'm watching everyone play the exact same game I am. And now I see this mage, and he's clearly casting on one of the critters. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is he casting on? Why is he casting on this critter? It makes you realize, it makes you notice the world around you, which sadly is very much gone in retail. I just don't know how you get that back in retail, because you can't really remove a lot of the quality of life.
So see, the thing that happens now is because Blizzard can't remove flight, they're just having to do much bigger zones, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah.
But like, it's interesting to see just how much they've achieved it. Like, again, I've played this character for over 25 hours at this point, and I've only been to like 3 or 4 zones of the game. Like, I've been to Coldridge. Well, I guess Coldridge can just be considered Dunmoreau. So I've been to Dunmoreau. I've been to Loch Modan, and I've probably seen like 20 or 30% of Loch Modan. And now I'm in Elwyn Forest. So technically speaking, like 3 zones. 3 zones.
Yeah.
24 hours just running around.
Oh yeah, I mean, and there's something else that you'll realize this a bit later. But at some point, you're at level 14, 15, you're gonna hit a point where the quest sends you to a level 18 area, but you're not level 18 yet. So you're gonna get
Oh,
your shit kicked in.
I've already hit that point. Like, cause I was getting sent to areas that was like, oh, there's in Loch Modan, there's level 15 mobs, and you're like level 11, 12 when you get there first. So yeah, and you get your shit beat in just like I did. Yeah, for sure. I've already done that. It was great.
Fuck, I'm trying to think.
I kept dying.
Will I be able to kill this thing, guys? I'm not sure.
Now you're gonna die.
Oh, I am probably gonna fucking die, yes. You see, because these Void Walkers don't actually die. Yep.
Pour one out for Asmongold, boys. He's a goner.
Boys,
Asmongold,
fuck! Kill him!
Not Asmongold. Ackland.
Oh.
I'm so
Oh.
sleep deprived right now.
Dude, that was
I've
so
been-
close. Holy shit.
I've been
Sorry.
having problems with my PC, dude. The new PC that I bought. It's been
Why,
very
what's wrong?
frustrating. Like everything seems to work fine, but then it would just crash when I was streaming World of Warcraft late at night. It would just crash. Looks like it could potentially be a GPU thing. I don't know. But anyway, I did some heavy testing on it this morning. Hopefully it's solved, but yeah, that's why I'm not sleeping. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness. This is fucking bullshit, bro. Like, how am I supposed to fucking do this, though?
You're gonna die. That's how you do it. Get murked.
I win. I need a soul stone. Do I have soul stones? Did I make a soul stone? I made a soul stone. Yes. Now I can make, Wait, why am I doing that? I need to make a half stone. It only makes one half stone, though. Fuck. But I'm probably gonna need this half stone here. Yep. Okay. We'll do that. Please don't respawn. This would be terrible if you guys start respawning. Oh, I forgot what backspace feels like. This is gonna suck so much.
How many bags do you have?
Only 3. Only 3.
Dude, I went to Ironforge and I got a dude to basically craft me 4 bags. A lovely lady from chat offered me like 20 linen cloth when I didn't have that much, so that I could go and get some other dude to craft me some bags. And then I gave him see, this is another one of those interactions. I gave him a 3 silver tip. He didn't ask me for anything, but I was like, hey, you know, because you're giving somebody materials, they can just fucking scamaz you. It's like there's no obligation to craft you anything. It's like, oh, thanks for the mats. Get fucked. Like there's nothing you can do. So like he crafted the bag and I was like, okay, here's like 3 silver or something. It's like it's those community interactions that, again, it's stuff that you just don't see on retail.
Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely get fucked over and no one would be the wiser.
Oh, I would scream in trade chat, this guy's a fucking scammer. He's scamming everybody. And nobody would care, but I would do it.
Yeah, that's sort of that meme, right? See, no one cares.
Yeah. Like, listen, I still remember 2 dudes that cut the lines when we were doing lines for the quests, when we were queuing to do quests. I remember names of 2 of those people. They better not find me in a dungeon with me tanking. Those people are gonna fucking die, dude. I'll remember. I hold a fucking grudge.
Okay, here we go again. Oh, fuck me.
You're gonna get a proper reaming. See, the way to do it is you do green quests, bro. That's how you do it. You swap your area, which is what I did, because like Loch Modan was kicking my ass. I was like, no, I'm just gonna go to Elwyn Forest, kill a bunch of the Defias. It'll be good.
Yeah. But you're a little bitch and you're not a warlock, that's why.
Look, it's not my fault that Blizzard can't balance their classes appropriately, all right?
The thing that... So what's the one thing that Classic Season of Discovery teaches you?
That warriors still get shafted? I don't know.
No, the thing that Season of Discovery teaches you is caves are the absolute devil. Caves is death.
Oh,
Caves equal
not
death.
really. I've
Caves
died
fucking
more
hard.
outside of caves than inside of caves, actually.
Really? No, caves for me
Yeah.
is like that's where I die. Caves, like, oh my fuck. A cave, dude, because they respawn right on top of you and then you can't go fucking anywhere. And you're just like, oh, this is
I just
bad.
imagine you like panicking, like turning your camera super fast, trying to find the eggs. Like, oh no, I'm gonna die.
It happened to me last night while playing my
See, I have armor, bro. I'm good.
I know there's a way up here. Just need to find it. Yep. Do I have to do this? I'm not sure if I have to kill that guy. I might.
Oh, the red shirt. I'm gonna get the red shirt.
Oh, fuck. My demon's dead? No! Oh, this is bad, chat. This is really bad, really bad. Hopefully my demon didn't pull, like, a bunch of things that it's not supposed to pull.
Pour one out for Akalon's demon.
Yes, please. Back when servers still had reputations, I had a guild for trades where I acted as the middleman for crafting transactions. We take a cut, but people knew our reputation was worth more than keeping their money. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, of course. That makes perfect sense. What do you mean?
Yeah, but that's like, dude, that's the thing, though. The thing that's really interesting to me. So the thing that I think proves just how superior Classic is to retail is the amount of stuff that people just organically do in retail versus, or in Classic versus retail. You know, like,
Yeah.
a hardcore, for example, was actually just an organic thing that became a thing. It's actually nuts. Wait, do I have a wand? I don't have a wand. I wish I had a fucking wand. That would actually be super helpful. But no, I don't have a wand.
Ah, yes. I'm gonna kill a Murloc. Haven't killed a Murloc yet. It's the first one. There should be an achievement.
I killed so many fucking warlock. So many Murlocs yesterday. Oh, come on, bastard. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what the fuck am I supposed to do. Apparently, this is a quest. Tablet of Virga. I'm doing it now. I got the
What the
tablet.
hell? Bundle of wood? Oh, you need to collect bundles of wood in this quest. Yes, makes perfect sense.
Oh, if you want help with that,
What's gonna come out of
turn
your
down
mouth,
your
Owen?
turn down all of your ground clutter. Like, turn ground clutter to absolute zero.
No. My immersion is more important.
Believe me, bro. Like, seeing those is fucking hard enough without ground clutter.
Nah, it's fine.
All right.
I'll get them eventually. Listen, you gotta chill out with the experience. Oh, this way is north. I've been going. Wait,
There's-
how is this way north, bro? How does this map make fucking sense? No, this way is north. Okay, now it makes sense. I was like, what the f-
North is up, bro. Wait, I
I
did
know.
get a wand.
That's what
Bro.
chat was telling you, man. You didn't listen to them.
Chat on fucking fire.
Is it a sexy wand?
Now, where's my shooting anyway? Here we go. I mean, it's just a wand, though. I don't know what it does. Yeah, it just does fire damage.
Elodie, I still don't quite understand what you mean when you say you got banned. Like, why did you get banned? Who banned you and for what?
Banned from your chat?
No, I don't ban people from chat. Like, it's very rare for me to ban someone. Like, you really have to be a fucking nobbing for me to ban you.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Trying to find these guards. I don't know where they're at.
I love the fact that he's resisting every single one of my wand claws. Shit!
You don't have wand skill. Time to get some wand skill.
Yep. He's killing my fucking demon. Okay. We survived
Goddamn
that.
warlocks.
We survived that. Dude, I am so overpowered. It is nuts. So strong. You have to be an absolute giga level moron to get banned on this chat. True. You really have to try. That's sort of the...
That spell isn't ready yet.
And even then, I don't really ban people. Yeah, I'm starting to hit like a fucking truck now. Or, I mean, you can try. You can try to get banned. I mean, I'm not going to stand in your fucking way. I'm just, I don't think you should do that, but hey, you're actually stronger than me at this level. I died a ton in this cave. That's because you're not a warlock, though. Like, if you were a warlock, you'd be fine.
Huh. The Defias Brotherhood stole red cloth from a nearby farm. That's an... Oh, here it is. A frozen murloc. Did you find one of these frozen things?
Oh, yeah. You have to cross the fire spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for mages.
Yeah, we don't have that.
And it's not just one. I stood there for fucking ever trying to figure it out because I saw it and I was like, wait, what
You
the
need...
fuck is
I think
that?
you need multiple players.
Yeah, and then 2 other mages arrived, and the one dude started hitting it with fireball, and then another mage arrived, and like, we need to party up. So I'm assuming they read a guide.
So, I don't know how the people in Dunmoreau figured it out, but basically what one of the guys did was he was able to slowly bring mobs to, because there's this mine where the frozen animal is, and there's like a couple of NPCs there, and some of them are like Dunmoreau mountaineers. They have rifles.
Mhm.
So he pulled mobs closer to them so that they would keep coming down. He took them all the way to the frozen, so they just stood there shooting at him with guns because they couldn't kill him. So there's like 2 mountaineers just nonstop, pow 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 pow. I was like, what the fuck?
Dude, I saw so many people die already here. Like, so many people. What's this quest? Guys,
Angry Scott's dead. You didn't really miss anything. You're good, bro. You're good. Just chilling out, killing murlocs.
yeah, we're just fucking hanging out. This is like the chillest stream ever. What happened to Omi? Did you ban Omi, Abaddon? Wow, you bastard. Poor Omi.
Get rocked. Pour one out.
Man was just having a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, F in chat for Ormy. Man felt the
A grim
banhammer of
trophy.
Abaddon.
See, I found another Grim trophy. I keep finding them. Now I have 5. It's great.
You're soon not gonna have backspace.
Oh, I'm putting those in the bank.
Oh,
But I
apparently
do
I
keep
just
running out of backspace.
pulled another motherfucker. When do I get my Void Walker again? Is that level 15? I think it's level 15, right, chat? Or am I, like, wrong about that? Oh, fucking finally. Lieutenant's insignia. But I still need to kill that one dude. If I can see him. That'd be brilliant. At level 10? Go fuck yourself. I'm level 10 and I don't have a Void Walker. What are you talking about?
Because you didn't go and learn it.
I spoke to my Warlock dude. He didn't say shit about being, like getting
He's
a Void Walker.
Kamaz, dude.
It feels like it, though. What the? Wait, what? Little unnecessary, but here's the dude that I need to kill. Oh, he's level 14. That's going to be one hell of a fight. Not exactly the kind of fight I would be able to do.
Abaddon, did you not hear what I said? I went to my Warlock dude.
He didn't give me the quest. Or he did, and I didn't see it. No, look at my quest list. It doesn't seem like there's one here. Oh, that's the one I'm on now. Never mind. I'm on that fucking quest. Never mind. I finished it already. This is what happens when you don't read fucking quests. Never mind. I have my Void Walker. We'll be back stronger than ever, and then I'll kill that bastard.
Wait until you get Metamorphosis. That'll be.
If I'm speaking, well, I'm not. I don't think. Yeah, the rune for Metamorphosis. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I'm gonna go tank. What the fuck am I saying? Of course I'm gonna go tank. I don't mind winter times, but I hate when I have to pay the price for the government to have shot their own knees in terms of gas, economic sanctions. Yep. But, dude, you should just do what I do in South Africa. I don't have heat here. I don't switch on the heat ever. Just wear a jersey. You're fine. Close the windows and put on a jacket. And glasses on top of his head and his cell phone in his hand. Or me, like, that's not true, though. Maria.
Thank you.
24 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you. 2 years. That's right. Really appreciate you, Maria. How you doing? The rune for Meta is a giant pain in the ass. Dan, I will believe you. Don't tell me, though. I want to try and figure it out first. This guy may be in trouble. Bye,
Poor
fucking
Akalon,
later.
guys. Doesn't even know. People already spoiled to me what you got to do to get that one. But I'm not gonna tell you.
The 3-hour one. Yes, Holy, that's the conversation I'm referring to. Holy, how you doing, bro? Okay, so I have to kill what exactly? Dustwind Savage. Yeah, I have died yet. I have died already. Yep.
You're not a hardcore character anymore.
Yeah, but fuck hardcore. I didn't play hardcore because I already knew if I played hardcore, I would lose my shit. I just know I would.
Bro, I just want to know how many hardcore characters died yesterday. That's what I want to know, dude.
Wait,
Did you see what happened yesterday?
Was it a hardcore server that got fucked
Dude,
yesterday?
it was all the servers. Retail, classic. Like, there were no servers, probably for like a solid hour, I would imagine. It was like at least half an hour that I was here, and I was like, ah, fuck this, I'm going home. But yeah, dude, the servers, like all the servers were down. It was wild. And the thing was, it took a long time. So for instance, I was going into this cave because I was curious to see what was in this cave. And I was like, huh, there's no monsters here. This is weird. And I'm just like exploring the cave, not really paying attention. Then suddenly I look at my buffs and I notice, wait a minute. Why do I have Battle Shout and it has 0 seconds remaining? And it's just flashing. This is not good.
No.
So it's like that for a long time, and then all the servers go down. And when I logged back in, I was dead. So I'm very curious as to how many hardcore characters died yesterday, dude.
Well, I'm assuming because hardcore has that built-in protection, right? If you die due to DC, I think Blizzard protects that. So I'm assuming
Really?
that's something they would have done. Yeah, I heard somewhere because it was a problem in the beginning. And I think Blizzard invested in some bullshit that helps mitigate that to some extent. I might be wrong, though. Like, don't quote me on that. Because I don't follow all the classic news all that much. Okay, back into another cave. Fucking hell,
Bro,
dude.
I cannot find these fucking 2 guards. It's impossible. They don't exist
Oh,
as
no.
far as I'm concerned.
Not a cave. Never mind.
Inventory is full.
Dude,
God damn it.
inventory space is such a fuck up. I have 1 slot left.
I have no slots left.
Rosie, how you doing?
No.
Oh, what? Where's the what?
I think there's vendors nearby, though. That would be the smart thing to do.
The one thing I am not looking forward to, like legitimately the one thing I'm not looking forward to, is at some point this all leads to Decimus. And fuck me, do I not enjoy Decimus.
I don't remember most of it, to be honest. So,
Dude,
Don't care.
Decimus is exactly as it sounds, desolate as fuck. It is by far one of the worst zones in Classic Era WoW. Like by far one of the worst zones in Classic Era WoW.
I'm actually curious about how they're going to do the Gates of Anchorage, if that's even going to be a thing. Because I never did do the Gates of Anchorage back in the day.
I don't think we're gonna get it now, right? That's only gonna be once this entire experiment sort of plays itself out.
Wouldn't that be the culmination?
Yeah, that's when we get to like level 60. Probably phase what, 4
Yeah.
or 5?
Yeah,
Something
we're
like
not
that?
we're not gonna get it now, but we're gonna get it in the season of Discovery, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, that.
Didn't I just kill? Oh, fuck.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, we're
But
definitely
yeah, I
getting it
never-
in. Challenge, Dissidus. Yeah, weird zone. Dude, boring zone. That's exactly what it is. Super boring zone.
Maybe they'll change it. I mean, they've changed some stuff.
They don't change boring zones like that.
Why not? You can add new quests and stuff that make it more interesting.
So the problem with Daedalus is this is nuts.
See, this is very bad form. This player just came in here, started mining the same node I was mining. Fuck you, buddy. Then again, I did it yesterday, but I did it because I was distracted. It's different.
But yeah, the problem with
Because I have to look
Daedalus
at
is
chat.
how it's designed. Everything is super far away from each other. The way the quests work in Daedalus as well, and I don't want them to change it because it's part of the classic experience, but the quests send you all over the zone. And when I mean all over the zone, I mean you go from one path, hand in the quest, and then it sends you right back to where you just were. And it is a long ass fucking run. Like, it is quite the trek.
But it's like the whole point of Classic is to, not Classic, the whole point of Season of Discovery is to change those things that are less good. That's the whole point. It's like, oh, this is not that great. Okay, well, we'll change it.
Yeah, but
Now it's different.
I don't think, because in order to make, so the way they made Daedalus better,
was they didn't. Not even in retail did they really make Daedalus all that much better. So I'm not sure that they're gonna do that. The story of Daedalus is pretty fun. If you can stomach the fucking questing. The story is actually not bad.
I didn't even notice I had to kill these prowlers.
I wouldn't...
I'm a murderer.
Fallon, I wouldn't say the Barrens is an awful zone.
It's full of orcs. It's terrible. What do you mean?
But that's just because you're a filthy alliance scumbag. Like, if you were, like, part of the superior race, you wouldn't feel that way.
So, what the fuck?
The biggest problem with Barrens is that there's very little going on for most of it. But I would still put Daedalus as, like, by far the worst fucking zone in Classic.
Hey, chat. Does this gazelle look normal to you? I don't think I've ever seen a gazelle like this.
Yeah,
Am I
and it
crazy?
takes...
I mean,
Barrens takes fucking forever. Like, the questing in Barrens just does not end.
did you find Mancrick's wife, though?
No.
Well, yeah, in Shadowlands, but now we're starting to cross over into weird territory.
But I believe she was in Shadowlands.
I can't cast that yet.
Was she in Shadowlands? Yeah, she was, right? You meet a
don't know.
character in Shadowlands that tells about how she died and she doesn't know if her husband is fine or whatever.
Oh, wait. It was a special one? Shit, I didn't see its debuff. I just killed it.
You absolute monster.
It might have been one of those things that you were talking about. People were telling me to look at the debuff, and I was like, debuff? What's the debuff? I just kill things.
Oh, you're killing critters?
I did. It was funky looking. I don't think I've ever seen one that looked like that, so I needed to kill it.
Congratulations, you just killed a fucking gnome?
That's been cursed?
Look. Okay? Gnomes fucked up their hometown, okay? I don't want them spreading that shit over in Ironforge, all right? I have to keep the gnome population contained.
This guy probably wanted it, so I'll give it to him. Dude, I'm all for killing dwarfs and gnomes. Don't get me wrong. You know me.
No.
Like, dwarfs
Not
and gnomes can
dwarves.
suck dicks.
No. Don't spread this propaganda in my channel. No, Matt Prophet, this isn't hardcore.
I would
There aren't
personally be okay
gazelles?
with Blizzard removing dwarfs from the game. I think it would be better for the game.
No! Fuck, listen. I'm not even joking. If Blizzard removes dwarves from the game, I will not play the game.
As I said, I think it would make the game better.
You motherfucker. Filthy orc scum.
Dude, at least I'm not a fucking dwarf. At
Why
least I'm
don't-
not role-playing
you
a
a fan
short
of-
person.
Why aren't you a fan of the orcs in 40k, dude? The orc boys.
I like the
Why
orcs
don't
in
you like-
40k, but they're not Emperor. They're not part of the Imperium. So, you know, I'm a loyalist to the core in 40k.
Mm-hmm. But you know that they paint their cars red because red goes faster.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm aware. Anything you paint red goes fast.
Goes faster. You know that's actually a mechanic in the tabletop game, right? Like you're expected to paint your vehicles red, and they do get to move like 1 more centimeter in the battlefield or something like that. Wait, no. Actually, it's not a centimeter because you actually play that in inches. They get to move an extra inch if you paint them red.
Wait, really?
I mean, it's a point thing, so like you have to invest points into it. So like the way that you do armies in Warhammer is you have a set of points, and each unit is worth. So like say I don't know the values, but let's say a regular Space Marine would be like 50 points. If you give them like a special bolter or something, it'll be 55. If you give them a chainsaw blade, it'll be like 65,
Yeah.
something like that, right? So with vehicles, you can give them, with the orc vehicles, you can give them something called red paint, which then it's kind of like expected that you actually paint them red because you're going to give them red paint,
Yeah.
and they will move more in the battlefield. At least I remember that used to be the case.
Yeah, I've never played 40k tabletop.
I've never played 40k either, but I was going to, so I'm a little bit aware of the rules. But I played a bunch of fantasy battles. Like, dude, I have a 2,000 points dwarven army. It was
Wait,
glorious.
really? So you actually still have the miniatures?
Oh yeah, I don't know exactly where I have them. Like, they're either at my house or somewhere inside this warehouse. But yeah, I have them. Like, I love, like, you know how I don't know if you've played Magic. I played Magic back in the day.
Mhm.
That I feel like was a complete fucking waste of my time. Warhammer, it was not, because I love the miniatures. Even though I stopped playing the game. You want to know why I stopped playing Warhammer? Because Games Workshop got so fucking greedy that they basically ruined the game for me. Because the way that it would work is, say, for instance, you have like a 2,000 point army. And one of those, in Dwarven armies, like, you don't really have the luxury of having a fuck ton of them because it's quality over quantity. Because dwarves are, like, very good at using weapons and they're tough and all of that. So their units cost a lot of points. Whereas, for instance, if you go with orcs, they're all shit, and so their units are cheap as fuck. So whereas, if you're fighting, like, the equivalent of a 20 unit of dwarves, like a unit of 20 dwarves, it would be like you could probably get 30 orcs or 40 because they're cheap as fuck. Okay?
Yeah.
So they're still tough, but they're not skilled at using weapons. And so what Games Workshop did was in the version of the game that I stopped playing was they basically made every single unit in the game they're cheap. They made them all cheap. So whereas I had my units and I would be like, okay, so here's a unit of 20 Iron Breakers. 20 Iron Breakers became worthless. You needed 40 Iron Breakers. And I was like, bro, I'm not buying 20 more Iron Breakers because you motherfuckers decided that you're going to change the point system so that I have to give you more money. Suck my dick. I'm not playing this game anymore.
See, I have 2 minis that was gifted to me by a viewer, but I would love to have, like, a full-blown army, because I know there's multiple people in my chat that have, like, super fucking armies and shit.
Yeah, dude, I had the stories that you get from those encounters, dude. It's so good. Like, that, for instance, there's dwarves are one of the few units that we don't really have monstrous big units. At least we didn't used to have. I don't know if they added those. But, like, if you were playing like an elven army or a vampire lord's army or even undead armies, you could field like a dragon, like a huge fucking monstrous creature. And so in one tournament, I got my face smashed in by a dragon. And so the next tournament, because I actually went to tournaments with my army.
Wow.
And so in the next tournament, I decided, you know what? Fuck this bullshit. I'm going to make a dwarven unit specific for killing big fucking creatures, right? And so the thing about dwarves is, like, with most heroes in other armies, what you can do is you'll have, like, a special weapon. And so, okay, this weapon does this thing. And so it'll increase the damage, or it'll give you an extra attack or something like that. But something simple, right? And it'll cost a certain amount of points. With dwarves, you would have a rune system, so you could really customize the weapon to do really special things. But it would be really fucking expensive. So I make a weapon that has, like, this special rune that allows me to throw my weapon with one of my heroes. Like, this hero costed, like, a ton of points. It was almost like 20% of my army was this one hero with a special weapon. And then I put him inside one of my Ironbreaker units, which is the toughest unit that I have.
Yeah.
And so what I made for for that character is that he could throw his weapon. And whenever you throw your weapon, if you roll 5 or more on the dice, you hit. And then on top of it, whenever that weapon hit, you could roll a dice, and that would be the number of damage that I would deal, which usually you would deal like 1 damage. But I made it so that when that weapon hit, it's like a full fucking dice roll of damage. And so at one point, I'm like in a situation where this dude is getting ready to flank me
Yeah.
a dragon, and I was like, I'm gonna get fucked by this dragon. So I'm like, okay, well, my hero leaves the unit, so you straight up just see a dwarf just like get out of the middle of a bunch of fucking iron breakers, just gets out of there in the middle of the battlefield alone.
Yeah.
And he's like, what are you doing? Because when you remove a hero from a unit, you can actually freely turn him. Otherwise, you have to turn the whole unit, and dwarves don't move very fast. So I take the hero out and I turn him to face the dragon, and I was like, okay, now I'm gonna throw my hammer. And so I throw my hammer at the guy that's on top of the dragon. I need to score a 5+. I rolled the dice 5. Okay, I hit. I rolled the dice 6. I kill the hero that is riding the dragon with one hit. And the other guy's like, wait, what the fuck? You can do that? Well, yes, I can.
Wow.
And so it was so funny because most of the people that were there didn't even know what happens if the hero that's riding the dragon dies. So they have to pull out the rule books to see what happens when he dies.
So what actually happens when the hero dies?
So the dragon had to make a leadership roll. The dragon failed the leadership roll and flew off of the table. So I get points for both the hero and the dragon in one shot.
Wow.
The
Nice.
other guy was like, what the fuck is this?
Steven, you can
Yeah, bro.
imagine, right? Like,
Get fucked.
that would be incredibly fucking triggering.
It was so funny, dude. You could do so many crazy things in the game.
So do I post
Like
this weapon on the auction house, or do I just vendor it? Is there any chance that
Is it green?
Yeah.
What's the suffix of it?
Scalping tomahawk of strength.
Tiger? Strength.
Yeah, 1 strength. Plus 1 strength.
It might be worth to post.
If
Depends on
people
how
are-
much it vendors for. Like I would compare the vendor price with how much it's selling for in the auction house.
It's 5, almost 6 silver.
In the
Versus-
auction house or vendor?
The vendor is 3, so it's about half. But the problem is if it will sell. You see, that's the big problem. By the way, Mr. Soul Creek, with the raid, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Soul Creek, yeah, me and Rurikon's just hanging out on Discord together. We're not really
See,
playing together.
Mr. Soul Creek is playing on my server because he's a real man, not like you.
He's a filthy alliance bastard, is what he is. Like all of you.
He's a druid.
Yeah, well, fucking, what does that matter? He's playing for the wrong team.
His girlfriend came to play with me on release day.
Oh, that's naughty. Does he know?
What the fuck? You're so fucking dirty. What the fuck?
Hey, bro, I'm just fucking reacting to what you just said.
Stop. Oh man. No, she was playing a dwarf priest. Then she switched to a paladin. It was very disappointing.
Still dwarf, though.
No, human paladin. That's why it was
Much
disappointing.
Much better. I am Horde main, but Ruri has a rare condition that only let him play a dwarf warrior. It's tragic, truly. Yeah, but Rurikon needs to come over to the best side. Like, clearly, you know, he doesn't know what he's missing.
No.
Bro, you are on the wrong side.
I mean, I'm not going to entirely disagree, because elves fucking suck and gnomes fucking suck. The only thing we have good is humans, really. So it's dwarves and humans. Those are the only things that really matter.
Is it worth selling Peace Bloom on the auction house? No, I don't think it's worth the deposit loss. Fuck that. No, we go for Earthroot. What does that sell for? 50
See,
copper
Maria
for one.
the Pigeon came here from your stream because the Alliance point of view is much better than the Horde point of view. Well, welcome, Maria. They're quite welcome among the Ironbreakers.
Fucking traitor.
Yes! Yes!
Fucking traitorous human being. How dare you? seriously, this vendors for... Oh, this is better. Tiger's Eye.
The
Ooh.
biggest problem is that I'm just lost trying to find these two guards. I can't find them, dude. They don't exist. These two guards don't friggin' exist.
So this vendors for 15, but... It auctions for 15. Not worth.
Oh yeah, there's like that's something that I've noticed, and it seems like a lot of people playing Classic, they have this Final Fantasy 14 mentality, because this is something I would see in Final Fantasy 14 all the fucking time, of selling shit below vendor price, and I fucking can't stand it, dude. It triggers me so goddamn hard whenever somebody sells something in the auction house that's just barely below vendor price. I'm just like, bro, what is wrong with you? Stop. Get help.
Dude, do you want to know where I made, like... Did I made an absolute fucking killing doing this? But this was, like, way back in the day. So, this was, when was this? Was it BFA or... it was BFA, I think. They had just introduced new... was a new pigment. I think it was a new pigment of some kind. But you could literally buy this off of a vendor. You could buy the pigment off of the vendor. And
so you bought it and sold it at a profit?
my friend told me about this because he's like a fucking... He plays WoW, but only to play the auction house, make money so that he can buy Blizzard games with
auction
WoW
house
tokens.
goblin.
Yeah, like, he buys all of the... like, literally all of the Battle.net games that he owns, he bought just by playing the auction house. And he told me about this. So I just went and I bought like 1,000 of it off the vendor, sold it on the auction house for like a bonkers fucking profit. I made like 100K in I think 2 hours. Just doing that. Because people are idiots and they don't know. It was funny as fuck, that.
The pigeon prefers dwarves and elves. He lost his 2-year sub. Holy shit. This is getting real. I'm reaching into your wallet now.
Oh, shit. Wait, Maria the pigeon?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an Alliance scumbag, I know. Eh, the wrong way to play, but what are you going to do? I quickly have to go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Chat. Be fucking good. Go
Chat.
do
No,
shit
chat
like
riot.
this.
It's time to riot.
I'm
chat.
playing ads
He's
now.
not here. He prepared for this. He actually prepared for it. Oh no. Been Alliance since Warcraft 1 and Frozen Throne, of course. Of course. Alliance are the best. I wonder if these guards are actually like they've been maybe captured by these Murlocs or something. I just legitimately can't find these goddamn guards. Bomb the Murlocs. What's your main, by the way, Maria? Oh crap, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This Murloc. No. Not like this. God damn it. Can't believe I actually got killed by a Murloc. Was playing since vanilla, probably be an Alliance player as well since War 1 if I was old enough to play back in the day. I mean, back in the day, you kind of had to play both stories. Because it's like, oh, you don't want to play as the Horde? Okay, I guess you just don't get their side of the story. Warcraft 1 Elf Archer line was awesome for the Alliance. I always liked the dwarves, bro. I'm your shooter.
Yo.
Yo.
I am back.
Bro, a Murloc killed me while you were away.
Because you play Alliance. Like, you know when we finally fucking get to the Murlocs? It takes forever. I don't even know. Where the fuck is the closest Horde Murlocs? I'm trying to think now.
I need to go to the auction house and sell stuff. This is getting insane. But where are these goddamn guards, dude? This is crazy. He just says, go north, find the guards by the river. There's no fucking guards anywhere. I'm being scammed, dude.
What's the quest called?
Find the lost guards. Travel north up the river, search the 2 lost guards. There's no. I've been killing the Fias Brotherhood out here. There's no guard.
There's a. So if you keep going up the river, you'll get to a waterfall. Go up the waterfall, and then there's like a giant circular lake thing with some Murloc villages in the middle. There you'll find a corpse. It's like a dismembered corpse. That's all that's left of the guards. Don't
the
look
village
for
of Murlocs is on the right side. In the middle, there's the Fias people.
It's like a lake. It's like you can run around the lake. It's like circular in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
Or at the top of the map.
Near the
rather.
rocks.
But yeah, you'll find the body there. It's like a corpse. I did that shit yesterday. But I'm playing with Questy, bro. I gave in. I was like, fuck that. I'm not going to sit there and read bullshit.
Oh, you bastard. You betrayed me. I can't believe you would do this.
Bro, I'm not going to sit here and read through the motherfucking quests. There's no chance. I did that back in the day. I'm not doing it again. I'm having a good time running around killing shit, but I'm not fucking doing that again. Oh, Voicey is asking what realm are you playing on?
I'm playing in Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf. Have you talked to Thrall yet with the voice add-on? No, I don't have the voice add-on on right now. I turned it off. Do I need to turn it on and go talk to Thrall? Is that what you're telling me? But you read every damn book to us in BG3? But that was the first time that I fucking did it. Or me. Like, I'm not going to read the quests again. I've already played this story. Remember, I started playing WoW when this shit was current. When it wasn't classic WoW, it was just WoW. We didn't refer to it as vanilla or classic. Because there was nothing else. This was just what you had.
May your blades never dull.
Okay. So it should be like over there somewhere.
Go forth to victory.
That thing is very well hidden.
Abaddon, yes, I started towards the end of Classic. Like, I started I was level 30 when, now remember, I couldn't originally, okay, so, how do I say this without, I don't know if they could ban me still for this, but since Blizzard doesn't like me, they could probably try. Let's just say, I wasn't playing on my own account from the beginning. I was playing on someone else's account whenever they weren't playing, right?
No account sharing.
Yeah, but whenever they weren't playing, I had my own character on a separate realm because they didn't want me to interfere with their characters. And I did that for a good year. But when I got my own account, I was level 30 when TBC came out. So it was right at the end of Classic that I got this account that I'm currently still playing.
Bro, am I blind? There's no way.
I
don't
missed the
see
demon
anything.
quests. I really missed the demon quests. What up, fam? Got him. It was a working visa and came back after around a year and a half, and TBC was already launched. Then that's when I officially have joined the WoW Poggers. Nice. And as class quiz in general, shit was fire. Oh yeah, dude, it gave so much flavor to classes when every class had like special quests. This is why I'm so triggered by the fact that they removed class order rolls. Like, could you imagine if class order rolls was like part of BFA, part of Shadowlands, and even now into Dragonflight? If every single expansion brought with it a new quest line for your class order roll.
Strength.
That would have been good, yeah.
Victory.
That would have been fucking fire. That would have been so much fun. But no, we can't have that, you know. I'm probably gonna have to buy some fucking bags. Oh, and I need to pick up a new...
You can
profession.
probably, if you have linen, you can probably get somebody to craft them for you because people are looking to level up their shit.
I don't have linen. I sell all of my linen on the auction house. What I need is this, like, don't they give you... I feel like they give you a soul stone bag, but they don't give you a soul stone bag. Oh.
Team, I was just offered wool bags, so I'm going to Stormwind to get some bags. We'll come back to do that quest later. Oh god damn it.
Where's the
Fuck
mining
off,
guys
man.
again?
I'll make them kill you.
I can't remember where the fucking mining guys are again in Okermar. Alchemy and potions, go to the Runeworks, that's enchanting.
Is it possible that I can aggro anything else?
I mean, you could try.
Dude, I'm like aggroed every fucking thing in the zone. Stop! You're gonna fucking kill me.
Is it Valley of Honor? All right, I'll go check there. Hello, Bones. How you doing, fam? Yeah, we could probably just ask the guard. Profession trainer, mining.
Need to go cross country to get the Stormwind. It's an adventure. Maria, I looked. I didn't see a corpse. I didn't see it. I was right there. I didn't see anything.
It's like
I think you guys
it's
are
not a
trolling me.
it's not a corpse. It's dismembered. So it's just like
I didn't see any bones either.
It's just like a red fucking carcass, effectively. Like it looks like rib bones or some shit. You
Oh,
will
that
miss
could
it
be
if you don't
confused.
if you don't watch out. You will miss it.
That could be very easily confused with these flowers up in here.
Glory to the Horde. May your blade
Great. Another thing that takes up fucking backspace. Oh yeah.
How much
and
space is wool bags? Are
Ormy
those, like, 8
makes-
slots?
Ormi makes a fucking good point. It's all that ground clutter that you have set to 10 that's completely destroying your ability to see shit.
I want my classical game to look nice. Okay.
But that's not that you're ruining classic for yourself because classic didn't look nice. It looked like shit.
No. Classic looked just like this. This is how I remember it.
All right.
Copium. Bro, I need to sell some of this garbage.
Oh shit, Growful. Yeah, I haven't watched it specifically because I wanted to watch it with you guys. Fuck it, let's do that now. Yeah, let's look at this.
You're gonna do a react?
Yeah, gotta. GTA 6, dude. It's GTA 6. This official reveal trailer. But what's really sad about this is someone leaked it, bro.
Yeah, I heard it was the dude's kid.
No. So there was a picture that was leaked of the game, but that's not it. Someone literally leaked the trailer. And so Rockstar was just like, well, I guess fine. will just release it then. Because there's been like a massive discussion over on X, because the Rockstar developers are rightfully very, very angry. Like, as you can imagine, you have all of this planned out. You have this entire back and forth planned out. They've been basically on X teasing the community for a very long time now. And every day they keep tweeting things and sort of teasing the community with stuff. And then someone just goes ahead and leaks it. That person should go to jail.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely
It's like too many people are just very comfortable leaking stuff, and I don't think that's reasonable.
True.
Oh my god, this is massive. Kothon, thank you so much.
All right, let's watch this, boys. Let's watch this.
Lucia, do you know why you're here? Bad luck, I guess.
Wow, look at this fucking game, bro.
There was a girl I knew. She said she cared about me.
Dude, this looks insane.
She tried to make my world the way she thought it should be.
Wow.
Yeah, we were desperate then to have each other to hold, but love is a long road. Yeah, love is a long road.
Well, look who's back. The only way we're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team. Trust?
Trust.
Wait, was that Michael? That was a Michael. For a second there, that looked like Michael, but I'm assuming Michael isn't in this game. It kind of looked like Michael, but I'm assuming he isn't. Bro. Oh, this game is gonna be nuts. So I played number 5 very late to the party, and I loved it so much that I finished it a second time. The single player. I've never done the RP version though. Should probably do that one day on stream. But number 6, I'm gonna get into it. Sorry?
Did you finish watching it?
Did I finish what?
Watching the trailer.
Yeah, we're done with the trailer.
Yeah. See, I thought my biggest thing when it comes to there's too many Murlocs. Fuck me. My thing with that game is that I feel like GTA 5 just basically became a vehicle for shark cards, and I'm very suspicious as to what they're going to do with GTA 6.
Dude, I mean, I love GTA 5, the single player campaign.
Yeah.
So
it's really good.
And that's all I want to play it for. I don't give a shit about multiplayer or about the RP stuff. Like, that's never been my thing. So I'm just here for the single player campaign, and the graphics look phenomenal. It's not quite Cyberpunk, let's be real. If it could be Cyberpunk, I think that would have blown me away. But for what it is, I am looking forward to it. I am super hyped for this.
I haven't seen the trailer yet.
Oh, dude, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor.
I will see it eventually. It's just I've been real busy.
It's just what's sad to me is that it's not coming to PC.
Argonac is saying that the trailer is cringe. Wait, it's not coming to PC?
Not on launch, which is like a Rockstar thing.
Ooh. Mary the Pigeon, thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. I'm taking your subscribers, bro.
I mean,
Yeah, it's fine. She's a dirty Alliance player.
you can have her. But she already subscribed to me, though, so I got that cash. That sweet, sweet fucking cash already. Balthazar, so Rockstar. Okay, so what's weird about this one is it is coming to PS5 and it is coming to Xbox. It's just not coming to PC on launch. And I think I know why they're doing that.
Oh, I was about to say, wouldn't it be on the Microsoft store? But I guess not.
No, I mean, Microsoft doesn't own Rockstar, sadly.
Yeah. They own so many people you don't even know anymore, right?
True,
It's
they
like, who
they
knows?
may own them before 2025, right? But
Who knows, dude? They'll own everybody. It's like, hey, who's that company? I don't know. Let's buy them just in case.
yeah, you
We
never
might
know.
need it later.
But what's interesting about like the reason I think they're doing it is it gives them more time to optimize. So right now they can focus on optimizing for the console version of the game. And then once the console is out and they've sort of sorted out all of the big bugs and all of the gameplay issues, they can spend the
No.
next year really hyper optimizing for PC.
It's
'cause-
not.
Yeah.
It's not about optimization, dude. It's because they know they can double dip, and they're gonna double dip, and they're gonna make
Yeah,
a
but
fucking fortune.
Yeah, but I'm not
And
sure.
after they double dip, they're gonna quadruple dip with shark cards.
yeah,
They're
but
gonna
how?
milk people, dude.
Yeah, but how would double dipping? Because people that's going to buy on PC are going to buy on PC. Are you suggesting that some people are going to buy
No,
on console, but then also
100%.
buy on PC?
Bro, you have no idea. Trust me, that is most definitely a thing. All the fucking time, dude. All the fucking time. So many people do that. They're gonna double dip.
But
100%.
why?
Because people have no control. Like, for instance, in my case, if I was to do it, it's because, look, I'm a content creator. I need to cover this on release. If I wasn't making content around it, and which I'm not, by the way, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But, like, if I was going to cover it as a content creator, you got to play it day one. So you got to play it on console. But if you're a PC content creator, you got to double dip. But even if you're not, there's tons of people that just will not wait. They'll just be like, yep, I need to play it, and I need to play it now, and I need to play it right the second that it fucking comes out. And they will buy it, and then they'll buy it again when it comes out on PC.
Mr. just said he's going to buy it twice. You see, I wouldn't do that. If I wouldn't buy it on console because I'm not a fucking peasant. But
There it is.
at the same time, if I'm going to buy it on console, why the fuck would I buy it again on PC? That wouldn't make sense.
Because better visuals and better frame rate.
Okay, so
That's why.
we've admitted just now that console is dog shit.
No, it's not dog shit. I've just admitted that PC has better frame rates and better visuals, which I've always said.
It's
Like,
the
this doesn't
superior.
change.
It's the superior way to play video games, like a king, not like a fucking peasant. I
I thought-
agree.
I find it interesting. It's like you're like that guy that's like in fucking third place and like drinking the champagne and kissing the hot girl and shit, and just like celebrating in third place.
Dude, I still have the superior fucking platform.
I mean, I don't know why you're talking to me about that. I have two really beefy PCs right now. It's not even just one. I have two of them.
Yeah, but you still fucking have a console, which means
I know I have
which
two
means you are one of those filthy nobles that hangs out with the peasants every once in a while. Dude, in the olden days, we would crucify you for that.
of them. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
We don't tolerate that kind of bullshit. In the olden days, you would have been out of here. Like, we don't allow people to cross the socio-economic divide, but here you are, fraternizing with the peasants. All right, so apparently I need to talk to Thrall with AI voice acting on. So here goes.
All
Oh,
members
no.
of the Horde are equal in my eyes, adventurer.
Look at you installing
We have
all of the
suffered
add-ons
many
like a
burdens, and if it
filthy
were not
nasty.
For wisdom and honor, then we would be no better than the Scourge or my people, while our blood was tainted by the demon Manaroth. It is your duty to aid the Horde and to defend our way of life. But it is also your duty to know when quarter and compassion should be given to friend and foe alike. Understand this well. This is the new Horde, not some demon-spawned army who lack free will.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you know It sounds like someone that is very confused as to what their accent should actually be. It sounds like this person is just dipping into like some African accent and then punching right out of that into some British fucking accent, some American accent thrown in there. This thing is just very confused as to what it needs to be. I'm pretty sure AI can be better than this. Like, seriously. AI can do better than this, I think.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you
Okay,
come
I'm gonna
to
turn
serve the
this thing
Horde?
off just to see.
Loktar,
Where is
friend.
it?
What is it you wish?
This is friggin' killing me right now. So it's ground clutter. Turn that to 1. There. I still can't see it.
I'm a rich bitch now. Elodie, you motherfucker with the 15 months. Part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Matt Profit Gamer, the new computer was still crashing last night. I did some thorough testing this morning. Hopefully it should be good. I'm going to test it tonight again. We shall see. West side of the river mouth. Okay.
Wait, the new computer is crashing?
Yeah.
Do you have any
That's
idea
what you
why it's doing that?
Yeah. I mean, first it was the RAM because apparently DDR5 motherboards are actually not designed to have 4 sticks of RAM. So that's problematic. So you have to only do dual channel, which makes me wonder why exactly you would make a motherboard with 4 slots for RAM and then just be like, yeah, but don't use them. Use only 2.
Oh,
whatever.
You,
But I got that swapped it. It was totally chill. The guys were totally cool about it. The problem now is it was still crashing, and I still don't know if I found the exact problem why, but it was a GPU crash, and it would basically be something like, oh, encoded, overloaded, whatever.
all right.
But the thing was, my new processor also comes with an onboard GPU, which I did not know. So that could potentially be causing conflicts. So I've disabled that. The other thing was I had daisy chain cables on the GPU, which I wasn't aware that that's not advisable. Not sure if you know what daisy chain cables is, but
yeah,
whatever.
you're connecting multiple monitors to the same slot.
No. It's the power cables of the GPU.
Yeah.
You know how I have those cables that have like one cable connects to the PSU, but then it has like 2 cables on the end, and you can connect both of them to get the
So you're daisy chaining. What are you daisy chaining? Your hard drives.
the power. No, the power of the GPU.
Oh yeah.
So I have one cable. I had one cable for 2 power entries. And people say that's not advisable, so I got rid of that as well, and I put 3 cables up in there as opposed to having one cable with 2 things plus another one. I just passed 3 cables. And finally, the last thing that I did was I got rid of a capture card that I had on there that wasn't really doing anything, so I don't know.
Okay. Boo Bear, thanks for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Okay, so firstly, my graphics card, the 3080, I have one cable that supplies it with all of the power that it requires.
Yeah, I heard that those cables burned on the 4090s.
Yeah, but what made them burn was the 4090 came out with a new power connector, and that power
Yeah, I know.
connector would lose like it would fucking melt into it or some shit like that. I
Sounds
don't
like- Doesn't that just sound like something that a $2,500 product should happen to a product that costs that amount of money?
Oh yeah, but I mean, you live in the new era, you know, where
Yeah.
shit like that doesn't matter. If we can, if we can give you a bag of shit and make you
Yeah.
pay for it, we're gonna do that.
See, that's one of the things that to me is just so ridiculous that that people just accept this, that we buy these GPUs, right? And these GPUs just have all of these problems. Because last night I was Googling up all of the problems that can happen to my GPU. And bro, it was insane. I died to another Murloc again. Fuck. It was insane because there were so many people having a problem similar to mine. And I was like, bro, how is it that people, in my case, my GPU is like $1,200.
Yep.
How is that you spend $1,200 on a GPU and you still have to deal with this bullshit? Like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? Do you know the value of $1,200? Like, what the fuck?
Most people don't have the value. Like, dude, there's people that's willing to buy a fucking phone for $1,200. So no,
Yeah, that's insane. That's
most people
absolutely-
don't know the value of $1,200.
I would sooner have like a fucking 90s flip phone before I give $1,000 for a fucking
Dude,
phone.
I've got an A51 or some shit. Like Samsung A51, which is like, fuck. I think I paid like $150 for it, and it does what it needs to do. It calls people and it can go on Twitter so that I can complain about bullshit. I don't know why else I would need a phone for. I would never pay more than $300 for a phone. That would be the max that I would be willing to pay for a phone.
I'd be willing to pay like 500.
Fuck
Like right
that.
now, I have a hand me down because my father likes buying the newest iPhones or whatever. So I have like whatever he was using before. I was
Mhm.
like, yeah, sure, I'll take that. I don't care.
The problem is I don't
what-
use my phone for anything. So if
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay $500 for a phone, the fuck am I gonna do with it? It's gonna be the most
I
expensive
use it,
paperweight ever.
I use it to look at YouTube Studio and read YouTube comments. That's about it. That's what I do with my phone.
Even that I
sometimes
do on
look
my
at
phone,
Twitter.
on my PC. Even that I do on my PC. I prefer typing on the keyboard. So when I reply to comments, I read on my PC. I don't like the phone. I don't like phones in general, to be fair.
Yeah. Like people were telling me they made a mobile Monster Hunter game. People keep telling me, "Oh, the gameplay is real good." I was like, "Bro, it's a fucking touchscreen, okay? I know it's not going to be that good. Stop lying to me." It's like it's a touch screen, all right, bro?
The problem is
It's going
that
to be fucking miserable.
most people think really good means really good when really good means in comparison to. So, I mean, yes, it's really good in comparison to Candy Crush, but that is more just the
Yes.
fact that Candy Crush sucks dick, not that your game is good.
Dude, but what about the amount of money that Candy Crush makes though, dude? Holy shit.
Yeah, but my opinion on it is that that money isn't sustainable. Like,
It's been sustainable for like what, fucking 15 years by now? How long's Candy Crush been out?
yeah, but
The
that's
fucking dude, the soccer moms that are constantly like, "Oh yeah, sure, 99 cents another life. Yeah, let's go."
okay. But here's the thing, right? So, due to actions taken by governments around the fucking world, most of the markets worldwide are completely irrational. People have gotten used to the idea of cheap cash, you know, going to the bank, getting a loan, getting credit cards with like 0% interest on it. People just got used to the good life. Debt was cheap as shit, so people wouldn't mind getting into debt. Now, people are starting to pay the fucking price for that bullshit. And what this does almost always is it forces people to become more rational. So watch what happens as people start to feel the crunch of like true economic suffering, because I genuinely believe what we're looking at is a complete economic meltdown worldwide. When
Oh,
that
yeah.
starts to happen, people will become rational fucking fast.
We'll see. Dude, I was laughing because I just saw like a fucking a paladin die, and that's hilarious to me. The Murloc fucking got him, dude. He fucking got him good.
Oh shit. Berries, how you doing? Would you play on an RP PvP server and participate in RP PvP events like raiding alliance villages and hubs? No. I hear RP and I just immediately shut the fuck down. I cannot abide by a game that makes me type in character.
RP can be pretty fun. Like, listen, there was a time in Ultima Online where I needed to put together some gold, and I did what I had to do, bro. This is a long time ago.
Oh my
did
fuck. You were one of those fucks that danced on the mailbox? Oh my god.
I did. Listen, I did what I had to do. Hey, hey.
Hey, I mean, if that's your thing.
I got gold given to me. I got mounts given to me. It was like anything I wanted. It was great.
Rurikon is literally guy in real life. Like literally that.
I was.
The thing your parents fucking warned you about as a child, that's Rurikon.
Yes, that was me.
Like, fucking weirdo. Like, holy shit, bro.
Bro, in my defense, I was peer pressured into it because I had like
peer pressured my ass.
No,
I don't want to
not,
suck your
listen.
dick. Why are you making me suck your dick?
No.
Gurgle, gurgle.
Listen. I had 4 friends on that server. We were all playing Ultima Online, and they're all like, bro, we got to put together some scratch. We're going to buy a tower. Listen, everybody needs to pitch in. I was like, all right, this is whatever. I was a waitress in, I forget what was the name of this city. It was one of those cities that looked like Middle Eastern in Ultima Online.
Oh, yeah?
I was a waitress there. Yeah, straight up.
A waitress?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, in the game?
Yeah, of course.
I don't play female characters unless there's no other option.
Yeah. No. Here's the thing. I didn't play a female character. Like, that character had no investment into her at all. I just created the character, took her to the bar, and she would just be at the bar.
Oh,
then every
my
money that I made, I would funnel to my main. What the fuck?
My Void
I don't want to
Walker,
play female characters either.
my Void Walker wasn't tanking. I can't believe that. But I don't think I can do this solo. Oh. That blows dick.
Bro, why are there so many fucking Murlocs in here? What the fuck?
So how does one kill?
They can't join our group.
Bro, I'm not even exaggerating. There's like 50 Murlocs in that bitch. I'm like 3 levels above them and they just wreck my shit. Murlocs are dangerous, dude.
All right, so we have. Don't do that. Like, you're going the wrong way. Oh, motherfucker. Wait, hold up. I need to. Let's see if I can get my demon up here. Oh no, man. Come on. Oh. Okay.
You
Demon's
just
up.
know that nobody at Blizzard plays Warrior, bro. You just know that that's the case.
No one plays warrior, bro. No one likes warrior.
Yeah, of course.
Why would you play subpar classes? I mean, oh shit, he's alive. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really?
It's time to die, bitch.
No.
Yes! Yes, it is! The time is now.
What the fuck is this warlock doing? Nerf me, please. Is just living her best life or whatever. They said something about tanking warlock. How the fuck do I do that? You get a rune. You have to get a rune. Come on.
Last season of Murlocs. Yes.
Spawn, you bastard. Spawn.
You know that I was in a Murloc music video.
Really?
Yeah. There was this guy back during the Squadron days. There was this guy that used to do raps, and he made a music about Murlocs, and it was me and a couple of friends. We were just like at BlizzCon doing the Murloc march, like 5 or 6 of us just doing a Murloc march.
Dude, this is the best thing ever. Look at me just fucking go.
Charging.
Oh, crap.
Let me see.
Oh, crap. Oh, shit. He respawned. Oh, this is bad. This is so bad. I don't have the health to fight you again, bro. Please don't do this to me. Oh, no.
It's
Oh, for
million-
fuck's sake.
The Million Merc March. Oh god, this is so slow. Oh my god, why is my internet so slow? It's because this video is old. Listen, Akalon,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the video. You can watch it.
What video is that?
The March of the Murlocs. Wait.
Well,
Oh,
I
I
think
have to
I
send
saw
it to
that video before, but yeah, you can send it to me.
Give me a second.
Old videos on YouTube really lag like fucking nuts.
Yeah, they chug. Like, you should check this out.
You DM'd me, right?
Yeah. Like, here, chat, I'll play it for you. How do you do picture-in-picture on this thing? Oh, here we go.
Oh my.
It's like lagging balls, guys. I don't know why that is.
It's
Blizzard's
an old
struggling
video,
with
that's
it.
why.
Yeah. It's really bad, though.
Equivalent exchange.
They're killing his people. Hunted them down, considered them evil.
Good God.
Pull scales from their backs. He hid in the grass, his village was sacked. Look what they did. He was a kid, watching them pull out the eyes from the sockets. Just to go home with some gold in their pockets. He couldn't prevent it. Now it's all different. Disciples and minions have been to the mismatch. It's past talking. They started, he finished. Is anyone guilty or innocent? Been slain. Look what you started, it's more than you walking. He never sleeps when he keeps to the marches. 1 million deep, the Murlocs are marching.
You can see me, I'm the guy with the hat.
Look what you started, it's more than you walking. He never sleeps when he keeps to the marches.
Oh yeah, you're right at the back there.
Blood for blood, he's bringing up pain. Nothing remains in his lane. He lay down his
This
head,
is a
dead and dead,
weird
and
fucking
Lord,
song. Not my style,
living
to
the
be
dream,
fair.
spawn after spawn, chipping away till the enemy's gone, slipping, hidden, spit
I'm
down.
not
One hit
huge
with him
into
when the
rap.
hostages get him. Good riddance, snuff 'em by puffer, make 'em remember the Murlocs that suffered. Nothing can hurt you, I'm finding it hard to believe with. Rather caught up a sleeve, siege your defenses to rubble. Call it a rap if your mercs are disgruntled. Tip him a dub, dip in his bubble, then chuckle. His enemies crumble. Look what you started, it's more than you walking. He never sleeps when he keeps to the marches. 1 million deep, the Murlocs are marching. What you gonna do when Murky goes? Look what you started, it's more than you walking. He never sleeps when he keeps to the marches. 1 million deep, the Murlocs are marching. What you gonna do when Murky goes? Look what you started, it's more than you walking. He never sleeps when he keeps to the marches. 1 million deep, the Murlocs are marching. What you gonna do?
Why, Mr. Mister? Is it funny to you? I'm not finding it funny.
You don't think the video's funny, dude? The
No.
fuck?
Hey, it's fine. It's fine.
We worked hard on that, bro.
I'm happy for you, but I didn't find it funny at all. Like, dude, it's no I play WoW though. Like, if you want to talk about like peak WoW music, it's I play WoW. That's like hands down the greatest.
Have you ever seen World of Warcraft as a feeling? You should look that up.
I'll check it out, but it's still no
That's from
I play
the-
WoW. I think I'll bet it's no I play WoW.
Bro, that's from the Pure Ownage days. You've never seen Pure Ownage?
I think I did.
World of Listen, here's like a part of the song. World of Warcraft is a feeling. Who needs a social life? I can't wait to log in. Hop on the Griffin. It's so good, dude. You have no idea.
Oh, mother fucker. This guy is close to me again. Alright, let's move away from him.
Of course, it's for Murky. Murky was amazing. I remember playing Murky in Heroes of the Storm. You ever played Heroes of the Storm, dude?
Not by choice.
Oh my god. You're terrible.
I mean, Heroes of the Storm is no League of Legends.
You're right. It was better. Way better.
What?
A million. Bro, are you kidding me?
Bro,
Jesus
are you
Christ.
for real though? Like, it's better than League?
100%. Oh, yeah. 100%.
I physically have no words.
That's fine.
I mean, everyone's
It's like, listen.
everyone's
you wanna play-
welcome to their opinion, even if it's the
you wanna
wrong
play
fucking opinion.
the same map over and over, nonstop, every day for the rest of your life. You want to play that map? You want to be in Summoner's Rift for the rest of your fucking life?
Yeah, why
Waiting
not?
for your AD carry to last hit for like 2 hours before you actually have like one meaningful team fight and then it's over? Is that the game you want to play? Bro,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here, dude.
Why not?
What the fuck? I have like 20 you have like 20 different maps in Heroes of the Storm. You actually get to do team fights more than once. Like, it's so much better, dude. You don't have to do that bullshit last hitting that people think it's skill. Skill to look at a screen bored out of your fucking mind for 2 hours, right clicking on top of things that
2
are about to
hours?
die.
Like, what kind of fucking league do you play?
2 hours. 2 hours. I'm exaggerating. 20 minutes. All right.
Yeah.
After that, you're past like the grinding phase. Still, bro, those 20 minutes feel like 20 hours. Just like sitting there, watching paint dry.
Dude, you know,
The games are done by the
20-minute mark. Like, between 20 and 30
Yeah, I know.
minutes, the game is over. Like, you
Yeah, I know.
can go.
I mean, the game is over, but you know, depending on the skill level that you're playing at, it can still drag on. I mean, at least it used to. Now that maybe the meta has shifted or whatever. Back in the day, it could still drag on all the way to like fucking 40 minutes. Bored out of your fucking mind. Dying. HOTS is better than LOL. It's so much better, dude.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, bro.
In the world where words don't actually mean what the fuck you say it means. Sure. Like, if good means absolute dog shit, then yeah. HOTS is
Why
good.
is Heroes dog shit?
It's literally you're taking MOBAs and you're going like, right, let's do communism MOBA. Let's all work together. There's no individual fucking power. No, we're all just working together. It's like,
So
what
wait a
the fuck?
minute.
What's the point?
Your biggest complaint is that the team game requires a team effort. That did I get that right?
No. My biggest complaint is that a team game can
Yes.
only be played with your team. You can't carry on your own because if your team
It's
is
almost-
dog shit,
It's
you're on
almost
your
like
fucking
it's
own.
a team game.
Hold up. League of Legends is a team game as well. But if your team is absolute dog shit and you are actually good, you can
You're
still
gonna
make a
fucking
change.
die.
No.
No.
Bro.
If you're playing the support,
Uh,
you're done. It's over.
Yeah, but why the
Forget
fuck
about
are you
it.
playing
You ain't carrying
support?
shit.
Like, what the fuck are you playing support for? And by
So
the way,
that
if
I
you're
don't have
no.
So that I don't have to spend 30
If
minutes
you-
bored out of my fucking
hold
skull
up.
right-clicking mobs.
If you are a dude, if you think League is just clicking mobs, I can see why you think Heroes of the Storm is a better game. Because apparently you don't know what
No,
the
no,
fuck you do when you play League.
No,
Like-
I knew what I was doing. The problem was that the AD carries were usually too busy right-clicking mobs to actually participate in my team fight engagements. They were like, no, I don't want a team fight right now. It's like, bro, motherfucker's at sub 10% HP. I'm diving his tower. Come kill him. No. I'm right-clicking now. I got to do my right clicks.
That's just because you're not playing with the right team.
Yeah, I know. Amazingly enough, most of the times I wasn't playing with the right team. It was always some fucking AD carry just going like, no, I gotta right click my mobs. Gotta right click them. Gotta do the right click thing. Erp, derp, derp.
Dude, the thing is, if you're really good, you can absolutely
I know. I
affect
was
the game.
really good.
You can absolutely affect the game in such a way that you can carry your team. That's the thing that I love about League of Legends.
Here's the thing.
which
You
Heroes
can
of the Storm
carry your
does not have.
team because you just said if the rest of your team sucks and you're good, you can carry your team. That is true right up until the point where the enemy team is shit as well. Because if the enemy team is good and your team is shit and you're the only good person on your team, you ain't carrying jack shit. You're going to get farmed like a bitch. Doesn't make a bit of difference.
Yeah, but that's part of the fucking, like, part of the fun of League is learning how to actually carry better than everyone else. Like, that's how you want to play League, is you want to get good enough to the point where you can carry games and actually lead your team to victory.
I disagree, but anyways, I gotta get out of here. Gotta go get my kid over at Jiu-Jitsu.
Enjoy, bro. Have fun.
I will. Hopefully the PC will hold on to that because I want to stream some more later on. I'm gonna raid you, you disgusting bastard. I can't believe that you don't like heroes and you're talking to me about fucking League, bro. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? You know, I'd never realize how much you actually meant the degenerate part.
Oh, I'm about to fucking die again. No.
Good. Because of all those poor opinions that you have, you fucking deserve it.
No.
I will say, I love how you just described Heroes of the Storm as Communist League of Legends.
But it is Communist League of Legends. It's like, oh, everyone is equal the whole fucking time, equally shit.
Listen, dude, back in the day,
yeah.
I haymakered the Heroes of the Storm Blizzard community manager. I haymakered him into the base, and he died to tower damage. All right.
That's not bad, actually.
Anyways, team,
right.
I'm out of here. Y'all enjoy Echelon's stream. Have a good time over there. Careful, he's a big degenerate, but I'll see you guys later. Hopefully the PC will not explode.
All right,
Peace
bro.
out, fam.
Enjoy, man.
Yep. See you later, dude.
Peace, man. Mike, how you doing, fam? Skullrock slaps, bro. Dude, this guy slaps, and his demon slaps even harder. You know what slaps even fucking harder than that? New phone. Who does? Ladies and gentlemen from Rurikon stream, very happy to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, you guys fucking heard my voice before, because we were literally just on call with each other. Very happy to have you here. Marion, how you doing? I killed him on level 17 only. Balthazar, that's because you're bad at the game. I already killed him, but I forgot to fucking loot him. So that's why we're back here. 5XL Dino. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Really appreciate you. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maria the Pigeon, you're back. Now that you've sufficiently betrayed me, you're back. Mobs feel like they're quite hard this time around. Dude, yes. Yes. But what's worse is the fact that I killed this fucking asshole. And I forgot to loot him. Now I have to do it again. I am so disappointed in myself right now. You guys have no idea. Why would I drain Solon? What? Is it my fault that he has better taste than you, both in WoW and in MOBA? Yeah, I mean, the fact that you even think that is weird. Apparently, I'm in a team now. Why are you inviting me? Oh, I remember what fucking happened. He's Voidwalker fucking... Wait, he's gonna actually kill me? What? But I managed to kill him the last time. What the fuck just happened? I killed him the last time pretty easily, and he actually managed to kill me, but then again, my demon has decided to do his own fucking thing. I don't know what my demon is doing. This is nuts, dude. I don't know why you guys are laughing. Like, what do you want me to do? What exactly do you want me to do here? This guy just keeps inviting people, but he doesn't do shit. He's not actually fighting anything. I don't know what this guy is doing. Go team, I guess. Elodie, you can suck my dick, bro. Like, fucking gobble that shit down. Get good, you fucking asshole. Quite frankly, it's a skill issue. Where and Wayne? Oh, you dirty bastard. You gotta have skill for there to be an issue in the first place. Wow. Wow, Mike. Wow. Fucking bang, bang, shots fired. I don't see the point in even fucking standing here, to be honest with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, and I am... Oh, fuck off. Seriously? See if he'll invite me in. Bro, just accept the fucking invite. Why are you being a dick? Now, that's gonna help, but now you can go suck it, you asshole. Wait, but what the fuck am I supposed to do? Burning shadows. But what am I supposed to do? Oh my fuck, this cave is a death trap. This cave is a fucking death trap. I hate this cave. Specifically, I hate that area of the cave. This guy is fucking useless that I'm in a group with. I don't know what he's doing, but he's on his own mission. On hardcore, I avoided it after the first death. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are anywhere near this and you're on Wild Growth, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's get a group together. Let's take this bitch out. Because this is nuts.
Hey, you don't mind if I hang
Hey,
out
Moni.
with
No,
you?
no. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. I'm just, I'm working from home today and been just hanging out, listening to you in stream. I caught a little bit of Rurikon talking about the, Warhammer Fantasy battle that he had, which was very cool to catch.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, fucking fantasy. But you guys know what you're doing, I suppose.
To be fair, he was talking about the old fantasy before they did the new Age of Sigmar stuff that I play.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'll believe you.
Well, for whatever reason, they GW just like axed the old world. There was like just some weird politics and strange like metrics involved with the decision. You know, just one of those things that somebody on the higher up made the decision and everyone else is like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
They eventually recovered. I mean, some people still kind of harbor a grudge for him for, you know, deleting their favorite version.
I'm
like you
fucking
were saying.
Like, seriously? Oh. Sorry, Moni. I'm
Oh, no,
Oom, apparently.
not at all.
I'm at a crossroads, but I'll fly over. Yeah, Grofar, I mean, you guys are more than welcome. If you're in the area, just come fucking say hello, because this is bonkers. Oh, apparently my fucking imp is under attack? What the fuck is this cave, bro? Oh my.
So I've still been kind of sucked up into Baldur's Gate, but I do plan on getting Season of Discovery. Or
Dude.
getting into it.
Season of Discovery is so fun. So fun, unless you're in this fucking cave.
I was about to say, I just saw you, like, face
Oh my
palm
God,
from,
dude, this is insane.
from your imp not working.
I'm busy attacking this thing, and then suddenly my imp goes into combat, and oh, for fuck's sake! And I don't have.
Don't you just love the
soul
old
stone.
pet AIs?
Dude, the old pet AI is so bad. I don't know why,
It's
but
the
I mean,
worst.
it's not as if the new pet AI is really good, but it's better than this
No.
shit. Maria the Pigeon, you don't say. Look at my gear. Oh, I'm gonna pay so much money in fucking repair costs. Oh shit.
Crap. is that your
Frederick, how you
gloves?
doing,
Are they
bro?
Yellow?
Okay, so we have Frederick in the group now. We should be fine now. The Chaos Ball rune. CB is so much damage. It costs like 20 mana. Has a 15-second cooldown though. No, I don't have that rune yet. I don't know how to get that rune. I have Demonic Grace and Haunt. Those are the two runes that I have. But fuck this game, bro. Like, seriously. Fuck this game. Oh, come on. Oh, what the? Seriously? We're doing this now? There we go. Okay, so don't want to kill that guy. Don't want to really fight this one. Let's hope this works. So I flew without a reason here. Brenneman, I haven't killed him yet. I'm fucking still waiting. No one's here. No one's anywhere near me. Alvin, yeah, you're welcome. If you guys are close by, you're more than welcome to jump in and come help. But this motherfucker is annoying beyond belief. Don't. Give me a soul stone. Thank you, bitch. Apparently, I'm doing it again. Oh, no. Okay, chat, we have a problem. Slight one, but we do have a problem. I may die. I'm not saying I will die, but actually, I may just die here. My imp's dead. Can I kill this Void Walker before it kills me? Because they do a lot of damage. Go suck a dick, bitch. I'm on Living Flame, Sag. Shit, already. Why are you on the wrong server? Like, I heard that there is a Warlock Discord where people share rune places, etc. I believe there is a rune for lock that makes your Shadow Bolt AoE. I don't
Holy cow.
do that, though, Maria. I like to figure shit out for myself, so I'm not joining any Discords or anything like that.
Making your Shadow Bolt an AoE? That is...
Dude, that'd be
That sounds
that
nice.
would actually be overpowered as fuck. Like, no joke. Oh.
So what do the two runes that you have do?
The one I have is Demonic Grace, which surge with foul energy, increasing your pets and your own dodge chance by 30%, and your chance to critically strike with all attacks by 30%. See, this is the arsehole that I need to try and kill. I wonder if I could... Like, would this work? Would I do enough damage to this motherfucker? Nope! Oh my goodness. How does he do so much damage? Oh, man. I feel like I'm corpse running a lot. Yeah, we'll get there in a second. I'm running back now. Got underwhelming in terms of class fantasy and so many more. Digit, I feel that. I absolutely feel that. There is just something very special about Season of Discovery that retail does not capture in the same way.
Well, it allows you to actually, like, have a unique character. Like, sure, a lot of people probably end up using some of the same runes, but there's a good chance that, like, your Warlock and, say, I don't know, Digit's Warlock might have slightly different playstyles and actually feel pretty unique.
It's not even that. It's more, so the only thing that makes the runes pretty cool is it sort of completes the classes, because in classic classes were really badly designed.
Yeah,
and
like, I remember some horror stories about how warriors were the only tanks, and like paladins couldn't do, like if you were a paladin, you got stuck as like holy.
Yeah, I would argue it's not just that. Even the classes that weren't like bad in terms of TPS were still badly designed. It was like really just bad class design. Where's the team? Go team.
Well, let me pose a question to you about that then. Do you think that the initial poor design for the classes was a product of, say, converting from an RTS to an MMO, and that they just weren't sure, that they were basically still trying to struggle between, like, class fantasy and actual mechanics? I realize at this point the question's like, well, I guess they screwed up on multiple areas, but it's starting to sound like the big issue is like transitioning a Warlock from RTS to what somebody might expect in an MMO.
So I think it really was just a skill issue. They were brand new to making MMOs. It's over here, by the way, guys. They were brand new to making MMOs, and they had no fucking idea what they were doing, right?
Yeah.
And I think as you know, as time went on, they obviously learned how to be more, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
hold up, let me just quickly. Thank you so much, guys, for the fucking help. I seriously appreciate it, because I am sick and fucking tired of dying in this goddamn cave. So the thing that I think happened with Classic was just inexperience. They had no idea what they were doing, and they were trying to make the game that they if I were to like, they were trying to bring flavor to the game, but they had no idea like what does that flavor actually entail, right? Like, how do you make classes feel unique? How do you make classes work? I don't think they had any idea how to do that. And what ended up happening was the classes just ended up feeling mostly boring. Because, I mean, the game was never designed to be balanced. I don't think they even knew what balance was when they started making the game.
No, they first just needed to, you know, make the game. Like, they had to have something working for them to like realize, oh, this doesn't work.
Yeah. And, you know, but I think at the same time, it sort of brings with it thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you. It brought with it a specific type of charm, right? That you would otherwise not necessarily, that you don't have in retail. Retail doesn't have this particular charm. But what the runes did is it finally completed the classes. Like, even now, just with me having this one rune haunt, the class already feels a lot better to play than what it did in Classic, so before Season of Discovery. And I'm assuming once I have all of the runes, the class is probably going to feel a hell of a lot better to play than, you know, it did before, right? Dino, what do the Classic era servers look like now after the launch of SOD? Pretty desolate, I can imagine. Oh, yeah. I imagine there's very few people playing Classic itself right now. I don't know if Season... Like, personally, I don't think Classic is going to pick back up. I don't see why people would stop playing SOD when they can... to go back to Classic. When they can play SOD, get all of the fun stuff that Classic used to be, but also, you know, part of the... Like, still keep that original strength and that original character from Classic. I can't see people going too nuts for Classic, but you'll always get those, you know, those weird people that will, oh no, fuck that, I'm just playing Classic. I will never play Season of Discovery or whatever.
Yeah. I think that they hit the nail on the head with the name, given how all of these like glyphs are, you know, not very easy to find. Like, you actually have to go out and actually explore. Like, when you were saying that this has something that retail lacks, I would say the fact that that Season of Discovery and it still has that essence of we're just going to drop you in here, there's some vague quests, figure it out yourself.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the... I think that's part of the beauty of it, right? Is the fact that...
Oh, yeah.
It's how the game... The game's lack of quality of life, the game's lack of ease of access, the game's lack of accessibility, in my mind, is what actually makes the game so good. It's what actually makes the game feel so good. Some food, I have some extra pies. I don't know. I have too much food already. Like, it's all good. Don't worry about that, profile. My bags are already full of needless, useless fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
but I appreciate like, the offer.
I feel like the problem with retail, like WoW, as it went along, things just got way too... like, they sacrificed quality of life for... or they sacrificed uniqueness for quality of life.
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, none of this shit happens in a bubble, right? So that's the big issue. I've always said it. Retail's biggest mistakes was sort of the equivalent of what the Chinese called death by 1,000 cuts, right? It's no one thing that you can point to in retail and say that is why retail, doesn't feel as good as it used to feel, or that is why retail doesn't feel the same way that classic feels. It's more just slowly but surely, as time went on, as players, and look, I'm not blaming the developers for this. Players demanded certain quality of life changes. Players demanded that the Blizzard developers make the game better in certain ways. But as we demanded those things, a lot of the character, a lot of the soul that was World of Warcraft went by the wayside. A lot of that had to disappear to make space for more quality of life, more accessibility to the game.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I know that there's that famous joke of, if you want something, it's going to cost you a raid tier.
Mhm.
But that's kind of the actual reality of the situation. A lot of people would ask for something without realizing what does that mean we might end up giving up or
yeah.
getting what would be the detriment to this positive.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, I don't think. Again, it's one of those things that chat. As much as all of us, at least most of us here, I suppose, love Classic and love Season of Discovery, the truth is that there's a giant group of players that do not like Season of Discovery, do not like Classic, and do not want to play Classic. So you can never really make the argument that, oh, you know what, Blizzard should just copy what they're doing here. Because truth be told, you're going to piss off a lot of people that don't necessarily want to play
What do you need?
Classic, right? They don't necessarily care about Classic, and they don't want their game to be like Classic. And I'm sure there's even people in chat right now that feels exactly that way. They don't want the game to be Classic. They like WoW retail. They like how WoW retail plays. So, what do you do in that scenario?
I'm kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Yep. That's exactly it.
The best you can do is what they're doing right now is having both available and hope that they can, basically concentrate on spinning the 2 or 3 plates they have in motion. If we assume, for example, that let's just say that this season rollout of Classic stays its own thing, and then Classic in and of itself continues to launch with other expansions, and then you have retail on top of that. They're basically like, well, we have 3 different versions that you could mess around in. We've got the current stuff that we're trying to put through with new storylines and all that jazz. We've got whatever version of expansion at the moment is live that you would like. And then we've got this new sort of experimental one where we are adding aspects to it seasonally.
Yeah. See,
but I agree with you that I think this season of Discovery being a separate thing is going to be probably what takes over the Classic servers and just starts running the different seasons. And I guess maybe they're probably just going to have this be the new Classic, to be honest. But if they were thinking ahead, maybe give people an ability to opt out of the season aspect.
Well, that's if there is going to be a season aspect. I know they're calling it Season of Discovery, but I have a feeling this is going to eventually just become the new WoW. Now, the question that we have to ask ourselves is, if this does become the new WoW, do you imagine that it can kill Retail. I made my way all the way here to fucking get donation of wool. Seriously?
I definitely think of all of the like doomsday WoW killers, WoW is the only thing that is going to kill itself. Like there is not going to be there's not going to be like another MMO or something that comes along that people are going to point to and say, you know, that's the WoW killer with each MMO that comes along.
Yeah.
I firmly believe that WoW is going to kill itself, and now that they've started to do this sort of splitting up of the player base, not in a way to like actually kill WoW, but in a way to service what other people's likes are. Now more than ever, the WoW is the only thing that will kill WoW is ringing true for me. So I personally think this would kill retail if they do a little bit of integrating some of the quality of life stuff from retail into the season discovery.
Okay, but here's where now you
part.
just said something that I do take issue with. What quality of life would you want to see incorporated into Classic?
That's the problem, is it's always going to be very personal. I cannot answer that question for you because I know what the actual answer is. It's that quality of life changes or quality of life aspects are by person as far as does this work for you. There isn't a set list that like everybody universally agrees on.
See, I like Alderson's answer here. Everyone has their own version of the perfect Classic.
Yep.
But here's the thing. When we played Wrath of the Lich King, we were 12 million people playing that expansion. And everyone had their own version of what the perfect Wrath of the Lich King would be like. And everyone was talking about how it could be this, it could be that. But we were still playing it. Right?
Yep.
We were still playing it every single day. And that's the point. No quality of life changes. No quality of life updates. Just keep bringing out the game as it is. People are going to complain. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they? But let them fucking complain. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as they're complaining and they keep logging in, who gives a fuck? And that's the point. You see, the problem, as soon as you start adding quality of life, since there's no way to know which of the quality of life changes will ultimately end up ruining the game, you are risking it, right? You're taking massive risks. With every quality of life change that you add, you're taking a very big risk. Because when did you add, or when do you make that one change that ends up ruining everything?
May your blades never dull.
Exactly. That is a very good point, and that was what I was kind of trying to get at, is that it's going to be like, honestly, it's going to be damn near impossible unless you try and just implement stuff one at a time and then see how people react and then like bother with it. It turns into so much micromanaging that it's not worth it.
Yeah, Chan Rat Guy, how you doing, bro? They're complaining because they want something easier. If they want something easier, they want something, and will continue to work towards it. Nick Berg, how you doing, fam? Yes, I'm playing Season of Discovery. See, I personally think I feel like it's too big of a risk to make any changes to Classic. Because you can already see the success of Classic in how many people are playing it and how many people are actually enjoying it. It is successful. If you start fucking around with that success, you do start running into some serious problems. Now, an interesting thing with the seasonal changes, the way the seasons operate, is you can fuck around with the way the game is designed and basically fuck around and find out. So you could have a season where, let's call this one the season of quality of life, where you add 1 or 2 quality of life changes. So in this season, people have a pre-made group finder. And, in this season, mobs are taggable by multiple people. And then you sit back and you watch, how does the season play out? How do people respond to this particular season? And based on how people respond, you'll see, all right, people did not like this or people didn't mind this. So now you can start playing around. Next season, maybe you add another quality of life and you see, all right, how do people respond? So there are ways in which you can do that, and that can absolutely work. But again, you're gonna need to be very careful to not, because again, if you make too many changes, you end up running into the problem. Let's say you add all of the quality of life changes people asked for, and now it tanks, right? No one's playing it. Well, why did it tank? Do you know? Do you have any idea which one of the quality of life changes actually chased people off? No. So if you are going to do quality of life, it has to be over multiple seasons, one at a time, and see how those play out. And then once you've identified the quality of life changes that don't ruin the game, now you have to do another quality of life change where you add 2 of the ones that's remaining in the pool, see how those work in unison, then maybe add another, and go until you get it right. Fine so far. They tuned everything up, so the difficulty in outdoor is still there. Yeah, I think the runes was Blizzard's first attempt at seeing how far can they push quality of life, because the runes are absolutely quality of life items. The runes complete the classes. A lot of the classes in Classic WoW isn't great. They're not designed great, and the runes actually bring completion to those classes. And I think right now they're working out great. Of course, this is going to be a long-term thing. We're going to have to see what happens in, a month from now, 2 months from now. But right now, I think me and most people are enjoying these.
Nabu, strength, victory.
At least for the most part. I'm enjoying it. I don't know about the rest of you. Maybe you're not enjoying it. In which case, that's your fucking problem. I'm enjoying Classic.
Yeah, I see what you mean with that. I think that the initial quality of life stuff that I was talking about would probably just take away from the actual experience. Like, probably when I actually get around to playing on it, I'm not even gonna notice some of the stuff from retail that is missing, more or less.
Dude, you get used to it so fucking quickly, and you actually end up enjoying it so much. Because, I don't know, it just feels like a more complete game. That's genuinely how it feels. It feels like a more complete game. It feels, Digitmerc said this earlier in chat, and it's such a good way of describing it. When you play Classic and you compare it to retail, Classic or retail is the MO of MMORPG. It's a multiplayer online game. Classic is the MMORPG. It's a multiplayer role-playing game. And that's exactly what it feels like. That's exactly how it feels to play. It feels exactly like an RPG should feel. Right? You care about everything. Everything matters. Everything draws you in. Classic feels like a world. Retail feels like a game. So true. So true. Classic had a good RPG philosophy behind it. David Barton, 100%. 100%. Classic brings together a world that feels alive. Because you're not only rushing through it to get to max level, there's areas that you're afraid of going. There's places like the caves. The caves are fucking dangerous and they're scary. Because every single person that goes into a cave knows how quickly you die in that cave. So going into a cave is actually like an adventure. It's like, oh shit. Like, oh fuck, here we go. And when you're in the cave, you're automatically looking around for people that can help. Like, is there anyone in this cave that can maybe help me out? Is there anyone in this cave that's maybe on the same quest line that I am on that we can like figure something out here? And again, this is stuff that you wouldn't get in retail without massive changes. Right? Like Blizzard would have to make giant changes to the game in order to make the game feel even slightly as good. Caves and water equals bad on hardcore? True. Sorry, yeah, Moni?
Oh no, I was just saying that I agree with that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go, guys. It's time for me to go make some food. Time for me to chill. It's already almost 10 o'clock here in the evening. Doesn't really feel like an RPG to me anymore. Well, you mean retail, Nick Burke? I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, it's 9:30 for me as well, but I need to get my food on so I can fucking eat at a semi-reasonable hour. I mean, it's not going to be a reasonable hour, but hopefully it will be semi-reasonable. Oh, Shank, no, I didn't. Sorry. Post it again? Or wait, let me scroll up. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. On the level 40 bracket, do you think we will be getting a whole set of new runes and still 3 slots to equip them? Or do you think more slots will be able to be equipped? So, Shank, it is my understanding that the 12 runes we have in the game right now are the 12 runes that will be in the game. That's my understanding. The only thing that will come with it is that every phase of the game will add new slots of runes to be added, right? So right now it's chest, pants, and gloves. And in the next one, they'll add more of the slots in. So more gear to be added. But that's how they made it sound. But then when you actually go through the runes, I don't think that's the case. I think we're going to get more runes added as well as time goes on. Because more runes are then going to start falling into more of the slots. Because from what I understand, at least, I think by the end of this, most likely almost every gear piece that you have will have some kind of slot on it for some kind of change to your class. At least that's what I think. I think we're going to get more runes and more slots to runes. I don't think it's just going to be this 12, even though that's how they made it sound. But then again, I could be wrong, because at the time when they were explaining all of this, I wasn't really paying attention, because to me, my original plan was to maybe play this for like one day and then play other games again. I did not expect to get completely fucking addicted to this. I did not expect to be playing this much of Season of Discovery. Let's put it that way. That was never the plan. It just turned out to be the thing that happened. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. As always. I'll be back tomorrow. More videos should flow tomorrow. And yeah, we should get like a ton more playtime in, as well as reacts and just chatting and shit like that. So I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me, choosing me as your entertainment. It's been my absolute pleasure to do so. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I shall see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.